Hi. Oh, I wanted to fix the mic. Oh well. My mic slowly started to drip instead of staying where I wanted it to be. But hi! We're playing Professor Layton. Finally, I took a nap. It's exactly what I did. So I have a bit of energy. That, and I did listen to music, so I was kind of jamming out before. But yeah, we get to see Grotsky. Stove, you're first! Congrats! Hi, Stove. How are you? Did you have your birthday recently? I believe I saw that you did. Grimmy, CC Cleaner decided, hey, I'm important. Let me turn on when I didn't ask you to. Crazy. Now it's in a few days. Yay! Happy early birthday. I did plan of dropping by, but because I saw you tweet about it, and I was like, oh, does everyone get first again? No, I believe I fixed it this time. So you are truly first. Let's go! Exactly. And I'm actually in my actual jacket this time. Because before, it finally dried. Thank goodness that I was not wearing it again with the baby spit up all over me again. Oh, treasure. Yeah, I had to wash it because the baby spit up on it the first time. And I was like, well, time for a shower and for this to get a wash. The baby had very, very upset stomach today. She would not cry, stop crying, and I'm like, oh no, what do you want? What do you want? I was like, I changed your diaper, I pulled you. I was just going down the list of things to do when a baby cries. And I knew that it wasn't time for her to feed, but I still made her a bottle because it was the only thing to do. But with her having an upset stomach, she threw it all up. And I was like, completely fair. I wasn't mad at the baby. I'm just glad when she did it, it was on the tile. So it wasn't too much of a difficult cleanup. But yeah, she was fine for the rest of the day, but I was like, I looked at my mom and I was like, take her. I'm done. At least she was happy going home. But how's your day going, Stove? You excited for your birthday? Doing anything special? Of course, now that I'm like jamming out, I'm like overheating a little bit. Okay. Should I add like the little boba back? I think that was fun. Okay, wait a minute. Let's find boba. Ooh, there's so many other drinks in here. There's water, but I like the cute little boba. The question is, oh, there's a green one. Ooh. I don't know if I need to pin this or not. Oh, hey, big. We're gonna balance it. It's gonna sit here. Haha, I I can spin it with my mind. Today is just chilling around watching my friends stream. Aw. The mind controlling boba. Exactly. Hi Grim, how are you? Yes, the mind controlling boba. I thought about putting boba on my throne. That you could buy me boba. But the thing is, I would have to go out and get it. Okay, very pleased with. Yes, I think I bought 4 games from the Steam. Hi Venice, how are you? I'm doing good. But yeah, I would have to go out and get the boba myself. It's the place, my boba place isn't far away from my house, but it was just the fact is I would need to leave the house, but I'm like, but it would also give a good incentive of leaving the house. Ooh, you got the full thing? Portal is one of the games that I also like, one of those like classic games that I feel like I need to either watch someone play or play it myself. I was only able to get one. Oh, that's nice of them. Basically, I want. Luckily, I had my Steam gift cards from Christmas because my brother and my mom gifted me one, and I had not used them because I didn't have any games that I wanted, like desperately wanted at that moment. So I had saved them, and then as soon as the Steam sale came around, I had got a bunch of them off of my my wish list. So I'm like, I'm excited to kind of play those. I think I got Coral Island, Potiononomics. I'm missing one. I believe it's another one of those like cozy games. So, right up my alley. The only game I wanted was Star Wars. Oh! I feel like I've heard of it. There was a lot of Star Wars games that they all kind of just combine in my mind. But those are all fun games. I had not picked up Fallout 4 again. Like, I need to do that. I've been stuck on Stardew, like modded Stardew. So I've been playing that. I finally got like to the second year, like winter. I'm just like, oh, trying to figure out what I'm doing. I'm like trying to figure it out because I got the extended version, so there are a few items or like key details that got switched around that I'm like trying to figure it out without the thing. The DLC for I can't remember what Fallout 3 was like. I kind of remember watching my brother play it, but then like it just goes straight over my head. Oh, but I did get Sons of Forest recently. Because my brother was like, hey, he texted me up one day and was like, hey, and I'm like, oh, he only texts me when he wants to play games. And I'm like, what's up? He's like, you got Sons of Forest? And I was like, no. He's like, okay. And I was like, did you want me to get it? He's like, yes. And I'm like, okay. So I got it, and then we spent the next 10 hours chopping wood. Or I spent the next 10 hours chopping wood. He was building the base because he made it on stilts 3 stories high, and then we built the wall around it. And now we have to build traps because we kept getting raided at the end of the 10 hours. takes this planet before? Oh. Learned that. Ooh. No, I did not take my meds. I'll do that now. Thanks, TG. I can eat at school as well. And Dave, I haven't even booted up the game yet. I booted up the game to make sure it worked, but we have gotten so far in One Piece with me and Mom. We got into the part where we actually first started watching, which was fun. And it's completely up to my mom. My mom's actually rewatching it. And I was like, oh, I thought we were skipping through this part, but whatever she wants. I guess she has more context to the 100 episodes that we watched instead of me explaining everything to her. Alright, time to eat to school. Buy fishies. Oh. Going back to the Star Wars thing, my brother had me play the MMO with the Star Wars. Like, it was like Star Wars like Republic, something like that. But he was like, all right, we're going to the dark side, and I was like, okay, no problem. So the thing is with that is that you could be on the dark side and all the choices, and you can still be good, and everyone's suspicious of you. And it's like funny to me. I hate like the choice-based games, like where I'm like, oh, I have to make decisions. And I was like, I just want to be nice to everyone. We all saw where that led to. I was too nice in What the Witcher, and it led to the sex scene, and I was like, ah! I was so terrified. But I was nice to this one person because we had to go out and collect something for a test. And the one person, I think something happened to him, like bullies or whatever. So I gave him mine. And I was talking with my brother, and I was like, they're not gonna make me go all the way back for a new one, are they? And he's like, I don't know. I'm not nice to people. And I was like, fine, I'll be nice. So I gave him it. And yeah, they had me run all the way back and go get a new one. I was like, oh, okay. I didn't make it very far in the MMO. I think me and my brother only played it the one day. Just playing games with my brothers. Crazies. Shit always happens. And I have a broken nail. Love that. What's your guys' favorite games? As I boot up the game. You're gonna hear it. At least I hope you hear it. Uh-huh. Okay, you do. Favorite game story-wise? Ooh. Guess shooter-wise.
Oh, lovely.
You're awake.
been far too long since I've encountered prey so feisty.
TG, thank you for gifting that sub to Grim. Grim, I hope you enjoy your emotes and your sub badge. Oh, Overwatch. Sorry, Stove, it took me a bit. Sometimes the abbreviations go straight over my head. Yeah, it's been a while. What month is purple again? I don't know, that says 3 months. It's a 3-month badge. By the way, it's just hidden, of course. Yeah, the purple one's 3 months. I have to upload the newest one. You guys won't get that until won't unlock until like January. I mean June. Wow, too many J months. Caro, I was waiting. I was like, you have to show up. Grotsky's gonna be on the screen. I was like, where were you? But yeah, I hear Overwatch is pretty good. I can't really say much on it because I don't do shooters. I used to, when I was a bit younger, I used to play with my brothers because, well, brothers, and they were more into it, and I was just following them. I was never pretty good at it. I enjoyed more of the slower games. It was actually my brother's friend that first introduced me into Harvest Moon. Yeah, he gave me a game and then I ended up having to give it back to him, I think after like a year. And I was like, no, I'm not done. I was so sad. And I bought Harvest, because it was Harvest Moon Magical Melody. I finally bought it myself. I bought the Wii version, which I don't know why they went backwards, but in the Wii version, you can only be a male. And in the GameCube version, you can be a male and a female. And I was like, why did you get rid of the female? I was like, let me marry my honey blue boo. Yeah, I need a with the badge, I have to go back on my tablet to upload it because that's where I had all of my drawings. And we need to come up with new colors because that was as far as I went when I first made all the badges. Was like a year and a half. Because at the time, that's how much slots were open, and I wasn't expecting to be streaming this long, which is still a little surprising. Huh. All right. More badges, I know. I have to come up with color combos because I kind of just did the rainbow. I'm like looking at this, I'm like, I went over to my tablet like expecting it to do something. Okay. We need to like kind of chug through this game. I know you guys can't see it right now, but what do you mean? I know. It's just a little shocking because how long it took me, like how long I like kind of wanted to do it, and how long it took me to do it. Any type of green. You want green again? Graduate? Never. Exactly. If anything, like the VTubing like just falls out, maybe I'll show my face, but I'm not comfortable. I'm kind of indifferent to it, but I also kind of like being able to be a character. Yeah, like I do doubt that it'll fall out. Because the like giant like hype or whatever, I feel like also died down. That it is a bit oversaturated now. But it's always fun looking at all the different characters. Too many folks with anxiety, exactly. Though, like, I do miss being able to, like, because I move a lot more because of YouTubing. Like, even when I was talking with my brothers, I would be kind of moving. Like, I will do, like, a little dancey dance. My brothers can't see that. Thank goodness they can't see that, because I feel like they would make fun of me. The internet's been whacked in my house, so that's fun. It keeps stopping us when we're watching One Piece. The type of hype just died down. Yeah. Probably be easier. But yeah, all the privacy and stuff. Like, at most, it's like, if you somehow recognize what my voice in the street, you're like, wait a moment. But like, who does that? Yeah. Yeah, that was the whole reason, like, what, Caro, you said you were like, oh, VTubing's a thing? Yeah, let's just do that. And I'm like, wait, if Caro's doing it, I want to do it. So I drew Caro my first model, which she rigged. Which I should... Maybe I'll do that this art stream. Should we redraw a model? My little whisk form. Update it. I had no uses. Exactly. I know you guys can hear that music at least. That I need to figure out different music to play kind of during the art streams. And to actually turn the music up. I finally listened to my art stream. I'm like, wait, can you guys actually hear the music? You guys could not. You guys could just hear me start like kind of singing where I'm like bump 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 bump. You guys can't hear the music, and no one no one said anything, and I was like, oh shoot. Oops. Or like you guys would have known that it was there. Exactly. Which is why they say to rewatch your VODs. It like took me like, I usually like kind of jump through to make sure different things, but like it took me a bit to realize that I needed to go back and rewatch to make sure that the volume was coming through. Like I was curious, but then I went back and I realized you guys couldn't even hear it. I'm like, oh, love that. Yeah, and then I like realized that during The Witcher, because I went back and rewatched that because I made like I think 2 clips from it, and then I was gonna clip when we got to like the sexy time scene, and my mic cut out, like it faded because I was screaming so much, so I wouldn't because I realized that the other guy had helped me with my mic stuff in the beginning, and he had made sure that I wouldn't end up blowing your guys' eardrums out, which is like kind of thank goodness, but like I was a little sad because most of it was just like my voice is just cut out because I was screaming at the sexy type too much. So I'm like, it would have been nice if like the scream kind of stayed. It would have made like I think more of a funnier clip. But oh well. All right. I think we're good to go ahead and switch over to the game. There it is. Kara, do you like my magical boba? The mind-controlling boba. The other guy. Yes, the other guy. I laughed that that's what we call him now. He chose it. In all fairness, he did choose that name. He could have just chose any other name, but no, he went with the other guy. I'm still sad, Kara, that the Docky has not come in yet. You got yours so much faster than I did. I don't know what's going on with mine. Oh, for Grim. What is that, TG? Why is it so small? For Grim. Here's the save. Oh wait, we'll do it on this one. I don't know, why small? I don't know! What about did you just choose? Is that a man dancing? I can't tell. It's small! The dance guy emote. That's what I thought it was, but I was like, it's small, and then like, it wouldn't do anything when I hovered my mouse over it. Puzzles! Yes, puzzles! Our goal is to try to get through 15. Like, I almost put 20, but then I was like, some of these puzzles take a long time. And I'm like, is 10 too small? So, I just went with 15. But first, we have to get through this cutscene with your man. It's been a while. It has. I stopped sleeping through or getting lazy. I don't know. I'm trying to be better about that. Like, trying to start on 8 and not like somewhere in between 8 and 9. But we will see. I am trying to improve streaming stuff a little bit. There's your man. Kara. Look at those D's. I was like, she's early today. I started on time. I'm not early. I'm just not late.
Don't you sneak up on me like that. Who let a child in here?
Kratsky.
I'm no child. I'm Luke Triton, apprentice to Professor Layton.
I might have to mute my phone if Discord's gonna keep buzzing.
Ah, of course. Inspector Grosky. We should have known it was you. How did you get in here with all the competent police officers?
Caro. Someone squish the squirt water at Caro. Calm down. Look, I'm no child. The child, yes.
Emmy, how rude.
Emmy?
If you're not careful, you might end up hurting my feelings.
I think that's what she's going for, Inspector. I think he's like 10, 12. I don't know how I'm gonna handle, Also, if you like the fan art, they posted more. Well, catch me looking up the artist after the stream. Oh my god. I always feel like no one posts new fan art of him, but I thank God for the new game. I don't think I'm ready to see Luke grown up. He's gonna look like the other grown-up Luke, but I'm like, he's actually gonna be grown up, and I'm like, ah. And that we're supposed to be what, in America? Steampunk America?
Guess I'll have to turn to my arrest record at Scotland Yard to cheer me up.
And how many of those arrests came with the professor's help? About half.
Sorry, I was moving. Is the game audio quiet? Does it need to be turned up at all? I know that they're kind of speaking weird, but...
Yeah, I suppose that sounds about right. Good to see you too, Emmy.
Professor
Sounds fine.
Layton,
Sweet.
I presume.
Bloom, how you doing?
Detective Inspector Leonard Bloom, Senior Detective at Scotland Yard.
It's fine.
That's quite
Thank
the
you for
title.
telling me.
Herschel Layton, how do you do?
Wow, this must be a really big deal to dispatch two of Scotland Yard's finest.
I guess so.
I wonder how the local police feel about bringing in external help.
You got it! Dang it, am I the last one? Where's mine? Why is everyone getting it before me? Did mine get lost in the mail? That's like all I could think of. The body pillow. I was you were. Well, I know yours is, but Caro got hers already, and I'm supposed to be getting one. Okay. Jacket's coming off because, ooh, I'm warm. I could still be upset about it. Is she though? I don't know. We'll see. I'm hoping within the week, then I get it. A fish? Fish. But yeah, Sanity, I did go through the throne thing. Thanks for telling me that I need to regularly check it, because there was so many things that were mispriced. And it's not like I implemented them, like I put them in. It's like, it was like auto-generated. That like, there was some that I'm like, what the? There's like, I put that all the ones after Stardew Valley at the bottom of the list are out of order, and some of them I couldn't fix the price on those because then it would put it at 0, and then I couldn't even put it on the list. So they were glitched out. They were weird. So I just left them. Because there's one that's at like 70 or 90 bucks, and I was like, what? There's like some of them that would like, I was like, when I first put them in, there was nothing that like that extensive of a price. Maybe besides like me putting on the tablet. The tablet was the only thing that was over like 100 or even close to 100. And I was like, what is this? So yeah, thanks for bringing that to my attention, that I need to check that every now and then. Because that was nuts. So like I went through and I made sure that everything was like kind of where it needed to be, besides the ones that were like out of order. I was like, Okay. Wonder how the local police feel about bringing in external help.
How did all these people get in my briefing room? Who are these civilians? Where's my tea?
Calm down, Sheffield. Damn. Have a nice lurk, TG. Have fun with the wisps.
Chief Sheffield, may I introduce Professor Herschel Layton?
Layton.
Scotland Yard has solved many difficult cases with his
It's been too
assistance.
long.
I assure you, any help he can offer will be invaluable to us.
All right then. Just make sure he doesn't get in the way.
Excuse me, Mr. Tidy Face. You're the one who will be in the way. The honey boo boo, I know.
Now, if we're done with the pleasantries, I'd like to get on with solving this case.
Dude, you haven't solved the case, and how long has this guy been terrorizing the town? A month? Grotsky's running rampant is the new episode. Kara. Don't you bug me. Okay, okay, we got a new Layton journal, so we'll read that one first. A crowded room. Inspector Grotsky and Detective Bloom of Scotland Yard are now under the commander of Chief Sheffield. Well, as much as they can be under anyone's command anyway. The mayor implied that there's some bad blood between officers. Regardless if they can put their differences aside, they should be able to yield some positive results. I'll see if the task force will allow me to lend a hand. Okay, we're gonna do Grotsky's running rampant. Oh, that completes the first Kala, or like the first page. Oh wow. They just kept it in order this time instead of what the last game, where it was all over the place and I had to find it. Do unflinching determination and amount of chest hair amount to the sum of their parts with Grotsky on the beat? It's hard to tell. The fucking chest hair. Oh, Matador. Where's the villain who's been terrorizing the city? You! Stop in the name of the yard! Yes? How may I be assistant, sir? Tell me everything you know! About what? Oh, playing dumb, eh? Let's cut to the chase. You tell me about the masked gentleman, or I'll take you both in. Who's both? Oh, of course. See, it appears that this man has stolen the Mask of Hagos, and is using it to commit nefarious deeds. He calls these acts dark miracles. But I would sooner call them nightmares. Nightmares, you say? Well, we can't let this go unchecked, can we? Okay, you cuties, I'm going to bed. Hope you all have a wonderful night. Menace, get all the rest. Bye-bye. Thanks for dropping by. Sorry, I'm putting up my hair as I was doing the dialogue. Okay. Alright, the bun has stayed. I feel like I should make a toggle where I put my hair up in a bun. Because I do it so often during these streams. Who knows, maybe I'll make new outfits as well. You could see how I draw how I draw my models. Or this model. Since I drew her. Took forever, but I drew her. Night night, Menace. Nightmares, you say? Well, we can't let that go unchecked, can we? Toying with innocent civilians like that. It may interest you to know that there's a special task force that has been established over at City Hall. Is that so? Well, that's where I need to be. Time to serve this masked man a piping hot justice pie. Grotsky out. And off he goes. Wait, sir! City Hall's is the other way. Zorro! Grotsky is Zorro! Oh well. Once he finds it, he should get along with our police force famously. Will he? Will he? All right. I'm just making sure we are caught up. Okay, it's hint coin time, of course. So it's here. What happened to these blinds? Who scratched them up? Okay, we're talking to Sheffield because we're gonna start the briefing. Let's get this meeting started before I turn gray. Too late. Sir! We have the same hair color type. Ooh! No one better have to go to the loo.
Let's not drag this out any longer than we need to. Grab a seat and sit in it.
Professor, not the hat.
Bloom, the floor's all yours.
Please, if you would give me your attention, then perhaps I could help you apprehend the masked gentleman. Since you have proven yourselves to be astoundingly ineffective thus far, we've brought in some extra brain power to expose the truth behind these dark miracles.
Sir, I don't know what you want.
This masked buffoon has made 4 appearances. We will now dissect each one carefully.
They're trying to look over Professor's hat. Oh no, Professor. Oh, I did not see that. Bloom, what did you say? Oops. I moved and I clicked. I hit it. Oh no. Oops. We have a special guest here. Back to the city I shall return. Safe travels, Caro. Bye-bye. We have a special guest here. His skills of deduction are unparalleled. Professor Layton, do you have anything to add? Dude, I don't even know what's going on. Yes. We have been investigating the masked gentleman on our own. Where shall I begin? Begin with the most bizarre. Do you have any information on the horse incident? I've been able to gather very little on that incident specifically. However, I understand there are witnesses. Indeed. Perhaps we should fill you in on what we know. Please do. Have you seen the statement we took from the witnesses at the scene? No, but I would like to if you don't mind. I'll summarize the confirmed witnesses' statements that are related to the evidence recorded at the scene. The event occurred at night. The carnival's parade was in full swing. As the parade approached the bend in the road near the merchant district, the masked gentleman appeared. I assume there was a large crowd? Yes, as was expected, no doubt. A flash of light appeared in the sky, and the masked gentleman was seen on a ledge of a building. According to reports, and the light then grew in intense to one point, it temporarily blinded the onlookers. When the light subsided, it appeared that some onlookers had been transformed into horses. Only a few personal effects were left behind, and the bodies of the tourists could not be found. Inspector Bloom, do you have a theory as to what happened that night? I do. Please allow me to confirm a couple of items before we continue. The parade here always happens around the same time, correct? Yes, it starts at 8 p.m. when I start streaming. Or when I'm supposed to start streaming. I need to get better about that. It's just so tempting some days where I just sit there and I just watch One Piece with Mom. Were you able to confirm the identities of the tourists who were transformed? No. Oddly enough, the tourist belongings contain no form of identification. Thank you, Detective Bloom. I think Layton has already kind of figured this out. Is he gonna tell us? No, we're gonna figure this out like within like 2 to 3 chapters later where he goes, so this is what had happened. And I'm like, excuse me, you couldn't have told us this beforehand? Looking at the information at hand, I believe the truth is clear. The masked gentleman obviously tricked witnesses into believing people had been turned into horses. There was one essential element to this manipulation of the crowd. The colors of the parade, the weather, or the time. Oops. I was thinking time of parade anyways, and it's correct because I just looked at the walkthrough. I'm like, wait a moment. Okay. For this to work, it has to be at the time. Of course. It was already dark by the time the parade began. It's much easier to pull off tricks of the light at night. Oh, yeah, because he also did the flash of the light. Agreed, Layton. There's much more likely that the audience will miss something under the night sky. Several witnesses reported that they saw the tourist actually transform. I, however, am not a believer in the dark acute arts. Why could the witnesses not seen the tourist actually transform? Their eyes were closed. There were no tourists, or the witnesses ran away. It should be the first one that would, because their eyes were closed because of the light. And we're going to double check that that is right. Yep, the eyes were closed. Of course. By the time the horses appeared, the onlookers would have closed their eyes. Exactly. Against the night sky, the human eye is quite sensitive to blinding lights that was reported. The masked gentleman temporarily blinded those present to cover his actions. Horses then were immediately brought in as the so-called tourists left. But if that's true, there's still one thing left to explain. Where could the horses have been hidden? Ooh. Down in the sewers would be kind of difficult to get a horse through and up into the city. In the museum, I don't think it would be possible. I think the nearby alleyways would probably be the best bet, especially if he just wants them to, like, suddenly appear. I feel like it would be an easier access. So we're gonna go... Yep. They were in the nearby alleys. The nearby alleyways. One could hide them down various alleyways and quickly bring them out to the plaza. Well done, Layton. I see your reputation is well earned. Yeah. So fucking cute. So if I memorize first, it seems the location of the act was key. At least they're explaining to you what first happens in the first one. They're like, hey, this is what happened. We're gonna end up solving all of them. I think the big mystery is probably gonna end up being who is the masked gentleman, and all the like little things like what has happened, like how did he get the mask out of the oh shoot, I'm forgetting their names. The mayor's house. I think he's the mayor. He at least don't like. He was like the founder of the town. I know his name's Henry. I can't remember his last name though. The plaza is surrounded by several dark alleys. Due to the bend in the road, the area is not fully visible until you enter it. Just before the event, everyone was absorbed in the parade and no one was paying attention to the alleys. A bright light suddenly appeared, blinding the crowd. At that moment, the horses were drawn from the alleys. Then people disguised as tourists left behind some props, belongings, and hid somewhere, possibly back in the alleys. Once the witnesses had regained their sight, they saw horses everywhere. Exactly. But there's no evidence supporting the notion that the masked gentleman had accomplices planted in the crowd. That's true. But isn't it suspicious that personal belongings were found at the scene containing no form of identification? Also, had they been tourists, their families would have undoubtedly filed missing person reports. Agreed. That is my conclusion as well. What is your hand? His hands look so small. I mean Bloom's. Puzzle solve, puzzle! What? So the masked gentleman's dark miracles are just some stupid parlor trick? Yes, Chief Sheffield. I'm sorry to inform you and your simpletons that is not actually magic, it's just a well-executed illusion. Bitch just called him a simpleton! Puzzle solved! I don't like that tone, Bloom. Take a break, folks. Bloom and I are gonna have a few words. Layton, find me when I'm done. I think he's a little mad that we just solved what was going on and he couldn't figure it out. Get some water. Make sure I stay hydrated. Water, water, water. Okay. I meant to grab myself tea before I did this, but completely forgot. Okay. So they say I have a new Layton journal. Yep. Horses and miracles. The briefing began with Detective Bloom's theories on the first incident where individuals were supposedly turned into horses. I could find no flaw in his argument, which leads me to believe his solution to be sound. The masked gentleman's motives for targeting the parade during its peak hours was presumably to incite great fear among the masses. Okay. Okay. Apparently we're supposed to talk to him again. I guess we're continuing the briefing. Hello? I tapped you. I want to get started on the next one. I'm interested to see what you think of the incident at the museum. What do you know so far? We have reports of people jumping out of some paintings at the museum, defacing properties of the town. Ridiculous. Solve the puzzle. I don't know if these counts for actual puzzles, but if it does, we solved at least one puzzle. These individuals vandalized the area. More than that, witnesses say oddly dressed folks destroying property, broken windows, and nearly started a riot. And then they disappeared just as quickly as they appeared. Did anyone actually see these people come out of the paintings? No, the museum was closed by then. So why do people think these individuals came out of the paintings? Well, it appears they were dressed like the people in some of the paintings that were displayed at the museum, down to the finest details. And when we checked the museum, we saw that the paintings were empty. What do you mean by empty? I don't know how else to say it. All the people in the paintings were gone. Only the backgrounds were left. Interesting. The key here must lie in the paintings themselves. That's what I thought, but we thrown our best man at these paintings. We haven't found a thing. Allow me to ask a few questions. Were the paintings in question known to be cursed? Wow. From a common source? I feel like it's from a common source should be the thing. Especially valuable. I think it should be from a common source. And yep. From a common source. Of course. Were the paintings from a common source? Yes, according to the museum's curator, they were all donated earlier that day. Majority of them were famous portraits that had come from anonymous donor. Well, maybe you should have thought of that, sir, if all the paintings that were empty all came from the same person. That can't be a coincidence. Well, it's not. Whoever donated these paintings must be considered an accomplice to this. We looked into it, but no one has any information on the donor. We interrogated the entire museum staff, but they all checked out clean and ignorant. I spent a lot of time, and that was a lot of time spent, nothing learned. We must understand how the illusion was created in order to find the truth. These paintings were oddly shaped, strangely packaged, or unusually framed. I want to say strangely packaged. Yes. Were these paintings oddly packaged? The curator did say they were all vacuum sealed. He said the type of care was usually reserved for very rare items. I believe an airtight package is the key. The portraits were sealed when they arrived, and the frames came in thick metal cases. The museum was surprised that the replicas required such secure packaging. We didn't think much of it. If my theory is correct, the donation must have included specific display instructions. This one I don't know. When to display them could be a factor. Where to display them also could be, but if there was a lot of paintings, I wouldn't think that. Lighting conditions. I want to say lighting conditions. Because I vaguely remember... never mind. I was wrong. It's when. So it was one. When to display them. Which does make sense. Were they instructed about what time the paintings needed to be placed on display? Why, yes. Actually, they were. Your deduction skills are impressive, Layton. The crates were arrived in the morning, instructed that they would be displayed exactly at noon. How did you know that? Well, there lies the trick. The illusion was created by, probably vanishing paint. Frames hid the people. No one. Maybe like that might be able to hide some people, but there was a person on a horse, so no. Hallucinogenic gas. This is not. Was it Manamadan? So that was the whole thing. Was like it was hallucinogenic gas. Vanishing paint. It's probably vanishing paint. Vanishing paint. Of course. The portraits were treated with a special paint that evaporates when exposed to air. Such a thing even exists? I don't know. Maybe. Have you ever noticed how sunlight can cause colors to fade? Colors in paintings to fade. The sun makes everything fade. In similar ways, it's possible to create a chemical reactive paint that will turn transparent when exposed to air. Of course, you can make anything in the painting look like it just disappeared. The chemical process would have to run its course, so the timing must be precise. The seals were removed so the paint would turn transparent, would coincide with the appearance of the vandals. The masked gentleman had these vandals dress up like the people in the portraits. Or he had the costumes of the people and then had those painted. Because that's probably like what had happened. So they would look like the people in the paintings. Genius or insanity? An artist. Puzzle solved! Puzzle number 2. Yeah. I'm counting these as puzzles. They're having me do shit. But Layton, we have no evidence to back this theory of yours. Oh. Well, I doubt that such paint would disappear completely without a trace. If you examine the paintings for chemical residue, I'm sure you'll find the outlines of where the paint turned transparent. Fascinating. Well, we'll see what we find. Good work, Layton. Jeez. Talking. Another one down. Let's take a break. I would like a minute to think about this. I give the breaks around here, Bloom. All right, take 5, everyone. Layton, let me know when you're ready to continue. I'm assuming the next one will be the statues, because I believe there's only been 3 incidences. Okay. It says we got another Layton journal. Paintings and miracles. Chef. Oh, joy. Okay. I swear, I think I get better at reading and then I get stumped some days. Okay. We have drank water. Chief Sheffield explained the second incident, in which the individuals said to have stepped out of the museum paintings on their way to wreak havoc across town. I was able to conclude that it would require both a large number of specifically donated paintings and the exact time frame in which to display them for the paint to vanish after the gallery closed. A large number of accomplices would also be necessary. Few could coordinate such an elaborate stunt. Well, if we kind of think about this, who is able to get a bunch of people to be able to pull off this elaborate stunt? Because you would need, like, at least a good majority of, like, a lot of people. And with the horse incident, you would need a lot of horses. And then we're about to get into the statue incident as well, which this is probably going to go alongside what had happened during the statue thing, which there were probably already statues there. So you would need someone, or at least to be able to commission someone who is a stone sculptor into sculpting those. Which sculpting takes time, especially stone. Like, I've only done clay. So that's probably taken quite a bit of money as well. Okay, we're gonna go with the third one. All right, let's get to it, guys. Inspector Grotsky, the floor is yours. Right, Layton. Let's take a look at one of these dark miracles. The next one's a real doozy. Well, if it's anything like the first two, it's not a miracle at all. Yes. But none of the others involved people being engulfed in flames? Okay, apparently there's 4 incidents. Oh, excuse me? People were in flames? That is true. Did I just forget about this one? Solve the puzzle. We gotta solve the dark miracle. This all began last Sunday morning. Thirteen civilians received a threatening letter from our mask, you know who. What is he, Voldemort? We can't speak his name. It reads as follows. If you value your life, come to the Gallery Plaza this afternoon at 1 o'clock. He took out an ad in the paper. Dark Miracle, seek Gallery Plaza number. More games. Meet me at 1 p.m. Quite the bold mood, making an announcement like that. Yes, the plaza was packed with tourists, local civilians alike. We have the transcript of his little performance here. Welcome, good people of Montador. I am the masked gentleman. 13 of you received a special invitation to be here. The masked gentleman doesn't show himself, only his voice was heard in front of the tent that was being set up there. Just before 1 p.m., part of the tent dropped, revealing 13 invitees. How far away was the stage from the audience? We don't have that exact information. Not far, but not close either. So then, when the clock struck 1, boom. All 13 people burst into flames. Damn! Well... How do we explain this one? The 13 people just burst into flames and get murdered? They got toasted. The criminal's toasty. I'm kidding. But who am I? No, it's Caro's dog. Apparently, the flame burned brightly peaked and immediately gone. The flames were gone? Yes, gone. No more. Burned themselves down to ash and blew away, probably. That's not a miracle. That's a public execution. Exactly. But it wasn't. All 13 were later found at home completely unharmed. I don't understand. No one does. All 13 people were just as confused as we were. They remember going to the plaza, but nothing after that. Did you check under the stage? Maybe 13 people hid under it during the fire. That was my first thought. The stage was completely destroyed by the fire. There was nothing left but its ashes. I'm going crazy racking my brain here. It's like trying to bench press a car. Grotsky. Why are you bench pressing a car? I'm so close, but I can't quite get it. Oh. Well, here he is. Cairo's man. Trying to bench press a car. Are the investigating officers present? Yes, sir. I took the witnesses' statements and interrogated all 13 individuals, sir. I have a few questions for you. All 13 people were handpicked by the masked gentleman. Were they his accomplices, magicians, or friends of each other? Were they friends? Yep, that's what it says. Friends. Of course. Were they friends by chance? Not exactly, but now you mention it. Yes. I thought maybe they worked out together or something. They all went to the same gym. Well, this is news to me. None of them look like they could even find a Jeez, Grotsky, don't come after people for not exercising. I didn't think it was significant. I mean, that was the only connection, but it's a connection, dude. A coincidence of fitness, Layton. I don't believe in coincidences. Damn, Layton. Did any of the witnesses see the people hide, the masked gentleman, or people? Did any of the witnesses see? I'm going to assume people getting on the stage. Yes. Eat at school. Yeah, I can eat at school. School. Fishy fish, 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 fish. Oh, was that for? No, it's for. Oh. Did anyone see 13 people take the stage in the center of the plaza? I thought it was strange too. No one saw the tent go up or anyone enter it. It just sounds like the tent was just there. So the invitees got on stage without being seen by anyone. In the middle of the day, no less. Yes, very strange. I'm curious about one other thing. Fire away! Fire! No! Never mind. Were their clothes the same? Extravagant or gaudy, or missing? I'm gonna go with missing. Damn. I did think it was same at home, but I was like, maybe if they go to if they go to the gym, that maybe they would have to change clothes and it would be easy for them to steal clothes, but I guess it also makes sense to where they're the same at home. Of course. Were the clothes they were wearing on stage different from what they were wearing at home when you questioned them? Huh? Well, I don't know. Is there any way to find out? I'll take a look at the photo. I can take a look at the photos. Just give me 1 second. What are you thinking, Layton? We might have something here. Oh, Professor! Sir! All the outfits were different! What? All 13 of them? That's... Well, I don't know what that means. We got the photos from some tourists who took it at the scene, and every one of those 13 were wearing a different outfit at home. What could that possibly... Oh, I think I got it! Yeah! I solved it! Don't hurt me, Inspector! What is it? Inspector, calm down. In fact, the victims' clothes were burned up on stage and they all ran home naked to change. Your man, Karo. This is your man. All of them, he is. Yes. Yes, of course, Krotsky. They all ran home naked. Even the policeman doesn't even say anything. Krotsky. Well, I don't want to hear it. I don't hear any other brilliant ideas. Stop smirking, Layton. What is it? I wasn't smirking. My mouth was just thinking. Inspector, I don't believe our 13 victims ever left their homes. Have you lost your mind, Layton? Hundreds of people saw them on that stage. Allow me to explain. All 13 people received a letter, correct? That's right. Was it just one letter? I believe there was a second letter that gave instructions do not leave home and possibly a reward for doing so. This letter probably contained instructions to only show the first letter to the police, under threat of some horrible coincidence. Consequences. Jeez! Words, English. But they were on the plaza at the stage, on that stage. Actually, there's no evidence of that. I believe there were highly crafted, highly combustible mannequins on that stage. How do you figure that based on what they were wearing? Someone stole clothes in advance. From the gym, of course! Hi, I was somewhat right. Some of them said they've been victims of theft recently, but I didn't think anything of it. Thanks. People had things stolen from you. You're like, no, you nearly like combusted into flames. Hang on. While the invitees were safely at home, the masked gentleman burnt their likeness as others watched in horror. The crowd was already convinced that he could perform miracles. It only took some rudimentary pyrotechnics. That's preposterous, Layton. I think your perfect streak ends here. Professor, you were right. I found a second letter in the evidence bags. Great work, Professor. I'm always happy to cast some light on these dark miracles. Absolutely brilliant, Professor Layton. What's going on in this scene? We don't have much information on the statue incidents, but we can get something. I would like to speak with you. Who knows? Now that we're on to some of the masked gentleman's methods, perhaps we can solve this one ourselves. I have faith in your team, Detective. Well, at least we know that this villain is just a big phony. He's flesh and blood like the rest of us. What the fuck did you think he was before? I knew it all along. Sure, Grotsky. I know this masked fool's tricks now. He can run, he can hide, but he can't run and hide from Grotsky of the Yard. I'm coming for you, masked head face! And there he goes. Did he just go through the wall? Because I'm pretty sure there's not a door on that side. He jumped out like a window or something. Well then. I'm really very sorry about him. No matter how many times we discuss this, it doesn't seem to do any good. He's quite excitable. Inspector Grotsky and I will continue investigating the scene of the statue incidents once he's calmed down. Professor Layton, let's reconvene once our officers have finished searching the scene. Yes. In the meantime, Emmy, Luke, and I will continue our own investigation. Meeting adjourned? Well, we have gone through the briefing. So we at least kind of understand all the stuff behind what the masked gentleman has done. And we are supposedly have a new Layton journal. Okay, combusting and miracles. The third incident was a public vanishing act. The sight of people disappearing within a infernal would be terrifying. The masked gentleman must have prepared his 13 victims well in advance so they would reveal nothing that might incriminate him, even during an interrogation. There were no casualties, but this makes his act no less vile. Now evident that he bears great animosity towards the city of Monthdor. Masked gentleman's nuts. Okay. They want us to talk to Sheffield again. And that's a puzzle! You help us out here, Layton! Now clear the masked gentleman has a partner in crime. I think we got him. I hope we got him. He's our only suspect. We're waiting for one officer to get back to us with a warrant. I can't release his name yet, but soon, as the warrant clears, I'm gonna bring him in for questioning and confessing. Even if he flees, we may be able to track his movement. Everyone moves in patterns. Puzzle number 041 from the sidelines. A little boy was walking around town when he came to a stop and just watched people move around for a bit. They were moving around in three distinct patterns as shown. The people he watched in were in profile the entire time. I haven't even seen what this is, and I have already solved the puzzle. I was just looking at the thing. The people he was watching in profile the entire time they were moving. Where was the boy watching from? Circle your answer. So we have the hospital, we have the train station, we have the police station, restaurant and clock tower in the park. So with like kind of looking at the people moving, you're like, oh, what the fuck is that? It's the park. So A is on a swing. B is two kids on a seesaw. And I'm pretty sure C is running up and going down a slide. And doing the same thing over and over again. So I think we have this puzzle. The boy was watching it from the park.
How about this?
Puzzle!
Puzzles are made to be solved.
He's at the park. A is swinging on the thing. B is two people on a seesaw. And C is someone sliding down the slide and running back and going again. What fun. I knew you'd get it. Our suspect is under close surveillance. Hopefully he'll lead us straight to the masked gentleman. Well, this sounds quite promising, Chief. Yes, I'll be glad to get closer to the truth here. Especially if we find out something before Bloom does. As satisfying as that may be, please keep in mind that we all have the same goal here. Of course. Glad you're here, Layton. It's good to hear a voice of reason over the noise of the yapping London egos. If you find anything, make sure you come see me first. Remember, I'm in charge here. Well, Chief, Sheffield is a lot welcomer than Chief Jakes from the other guy who was in the last game. Because, ooh boy, he was a crook. Layton, I've heard. Stupendous, absolutely incredible. Thank you for your help. I keep thinking that's his glasses, but it's his nostrils. Ah! Why is your nose like that? It was nothing, Mayor. Oh, it was? Never mind, then wait. It was definitely not nothing. The police said you debunked our dark miracles. This means we can reopen the art museum. The curator will be thrilled. Maybe you could stop there and he can thank you in person. I hear we've received some new art donations. I personally see to it that they're checked for vanishing paint. You reopened the museum, Professor. Always happy to do something for the fine arts. Perhaps we will continue our investigation with a museum visit. I never thought I would be so excited about a museum. All right, we have a new episode, Behind the Bureaucracy. Oh, we have a new Layton journal as well. Meeting adjourned. The first 3 dark miracles were solved. Emmy, Luke, and I turn our attention towards uncovering the mysteries of the stone statues. The masked gentleman tricks now exposed. The police reopen the museum. We will pick up our investigation there in hopes of finding out more about the masked gentleman. All right, on to the new episode. We're going to the second page, Behind the Bureaucracy. With the recent spate of incidences, City Hall's administration team is slammed with work. That is, until the mayor thinks up a brilliant way to save the city. Yes, I love just eating, just like munching on cereal. Like, because was that we run the daycare. We get like these little tiny cookie cereals that we'll sometimes do, because we'll put them out for the kids. We do that. We do, Fruit Loops. I think it's Captain Crunch. Like, it's like the little berry one. So, like, sometimes it's that, or sometimes I'll just do, like, Frosted Flakes. Good. Or, like, Apple Jacks. That's also a fun one that we used to bring. We used to bring that as, like, little snacks. When we would go on, like, airplane. Go on the airplane. I used to just, like, eat it by handful. Ooh, just the brown sugar kind of sounds good. Kind of want cereal now. I'm like in a like really mood to like just I like have like just a little munchies. I want to eat, just munch on everything. Do it! I would have to go downstairs for that. Cereal buddies, you want me to go get a bag of cereal? Yeah. Yes, I can eat at school. I don't even remember what cereal we have. Fine. Alright, fine. I will go down there. And I will get cereal. Which, I will give you the option of redeeming, the school. I'll give you an option of opting it for the cereal. But to do that, since I'm also going to grab a bag for it, I think I'm going to run a small ad break. I only have the 1 minute one. I don't think I had the 3 minute one set up. But I'll eat the school now as I go down. But I will be back. And then we'll continue this we'll continue to this episode. Alright. We're gonna ignore that because I just clicked the wrong one. Alright, I'll be back in a minute. Though I'm pretty sure I already clicked it for some of them. So, oh! You want a goldfish? You want a fish? Come on, yeah. Fishy fish. Alright. Here you go. Oh, here's your little baby. Here you go, baby. What is it prepping? Why is it saying prepping? Oh. I can't just hit you guys with multiple ads, I think. I think it has to be like, psh. No, you gotta wait like 5 minutes. You only get one fishy, I'm sorry. You're so cute though. Yeah, look at these cheeks. These cheeks. You're wonderful, wonderful cheeks. No. I do, baby. Oh, yeah. You're so sweet. Come here. Come here. Oh, you lay down. Okay. Hey. You're laying on my cord. Oh, little baby. Ah, babu. Oh, babu. Oh, little baby. Oh, babu. For a moment, I thought I forgot the cereal downstairs. And I'm like, wow, after all I did, I had forgotten it. He had left. Moltka left. I ran up the steps, so he chased me. But I got Apple Jacks. It was the first thing I saw. So I'm like, ooh. Oh. Cereal! Okay. Now we can go back to the episode. Michelle, where are you? I don't know what his voice is. I'm right here in front of you, Mayor. Mr. Mayor. I had two ideas. Sir, we already agreed that an underwater casino was a bad idea. You can take the movie from Detective Conan. I think they had like an underwater thing and then it flooded. I think it was the movie about the sunflowers. I don't know. We did. Scratch the first one. I've been thinking about all the questions we've been getting, lady. Yep. Our office has been flooded with questions about the masked gentleman. I know! It's disrupting you and your work. I've been thinking about we should put together a special task force. We can give them a headquarters here at City Hall, so they have it on hand in case new incidents occurs. Mayor, how many times do I have to tell you? That's actually not a bad idea, actually. I had a good one. Yes? And I thought we could call Scotland Yard to see if they could spare any investigators, few investigators. Wait, we can do that? Well, I think we can. Did his nose just bounce? What? Or should we just wait for them to call us? I knew the good idea had to come to an end at some point. Don't worry, sir. I'll take care of it. I think Michelle's just there for a paycheck at that point. All right. Continuing on. Okay, we're supposed to be leaving City Hall. Hannah's here from the last game. Oh, Inspector Karatsky, such a dreamboat. The neon lights of Montador really highlight his pompadour. Caro, your fertilizer's back. And his chest hair, like a furry hand to greet you just over his collar. Oh, I didn't see you there. I'm Hannah. Okay, version. President of the Grotzkets. That's my fan club for Inspector Grotzky. Care to join? Hannah, of course. We've met before. Thanks, but no thanks. I'm really not much of a joiner. Oh man, I got an itch. I follow the inspector here, but it seems he's busy doing police work. He's been working around the clock. Sorry you had to come all the way from London for nothing, if you excuse us. It's my duty as the president to watch Inspector Grotzky's every move. Too bad the local police are holding him back. The local police are holding Grotzky back? I mean, yeah. How long have you been following Grotzky around, Hannah? Oh, a while. I was there when the masked gentleman turned those people into horses. That was crazy. I was also there when he turned those people to stone. That was insanity. I know Grotzky is moving swiftly to catch the masked gentleman, though. Well, his legs are moving swiftly. As does his mouth. We know that much. I heard the police found tracks of some sort of carriage. Next time I see Grotzky, I'm going to tell him about the tracks. He worked so hard, he may not have heard about them yet. I also found this photo when I was following the inspector around the other day. I was hoping it would be a useful clue. As I'm stumbling over my words. A couple at the cafe. The owner of the cafe took this photo of visiting celebrities. Pleased as punch, the owner said he would put it up in the cafe, but the resulting photo ended up looking, well, miserable. Where is the best place he could put it up without harming the cheerful ambience? Oh, and this is a special photo, so you can't cut it up. Around this pole. Do I have to circle it? Yeah. Yes, this pole. Because if you wrap it around, they'll look like they're clinking glasses. Oh, the scandal. Okay, Oh, this is puzzle number 042. Photo should wrap around the column. Yep. Okay. Submit.
Please, allow me.
Puzzle!
Leave it to me, Professor.
Well, would you look at that? By wrapping it around the column, the photo transforms into a depiction of a immaculate toast. Puzzle! I love those emotes. Oh, we have a new shop. If only life was as simple as a puzzle. What am I doing? I don't have time to mope around. I got things to do. Inspector Grotzky isn't going to follow himself around. Okay, bye, Hannah. Alright, we have a new Layton journal as well. Hannah and the cart tracks. We ran into Hannah on our way to the museum. Apparently, she has raced to Montador, hot on the heels of Inspector Grotzky. She appears to be gathering information for the inspector. Her devotion is quite admirable for a civilian. She explains that the police were concerned about the discovery of some tracks from a horse cart near the statues. I suspect the connection between the two. All right, we are going to do the shop. Ooh, it's an ocarina. Whether starting off or well-versed in your harmonic minor, you'll find high-quality flutes, drums, and violins here. Okay, new item is the ocarina. Think carefully how you arrange these items. Okay, so we either have to start with an ocarina or with something purple. Okay, so I can fit these in, which is fine. So the last thing is going to be this drum, which will fit right here. So we have to end on red. Start with purple, end on red. And these are all the last instruments that we have. And okay, so I can put this here. I might want to start with yellow. No, that's not gonna work. Reset. Yes. Okay, so if we do this, it'll go down to the purple, move over to the violin will go over to the ocarina will go up to the other ocarina, and hopefully that one will go over to the violin, and that will jump down to the drum. Okay, we're gonna open shop. We have a customer. Morning wish for the witch's song ocarina. Wonderful, I've been looking everywhere. Oh, what's this? More purple. What a splendid shade. Fine fiddle on my buy list. Oh, what's this? We have another violin. Canary fiddle. Absolutely must have. Oh, what's this? Another yellow instrument for lifting a mood. The fairy's breath. What's this? Another ocarina. The goblin's follow. What's this? Can't beat the classical red. A sunset violin. Can't. Oh, there we go. A booming snare. Gosh, I've cleared the shelves, haven't I? That's a lot of money for instruments. We did it! It's shopping! do 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 do. Okay, we want to talk to the policeman. Puzzle! Stop right there. Who are you? What business do you have here? I think there's been a misunderstanding. We were just walking. A likely story. If you're really innocent as you say you are, you should have no trouble solving this puzzle. Kara will be instantly guilty. Okay, puzzle number 043. Evenly matched. You want to cut this unusual 6x6 chessboard into 4 pieces that are the same shape and have an equal area, at which one contains 1 pawn and 1 black pawn. 1 white pawn and 1 black. Can you work out how to do it? Cut the lines on the boards where... Keep in mind that the solution can be rotated, but it cannot be mirrored. Okay. We want to divide it into 4 pieces. I don't know this. Oh, great. No, that's not gonna work. Did it say it needed the same area? Have an equal area, so that means the amount of squares should be around the same. I'm gonna bring out my cereal because we're gonna be mathing shit out. Okay. The big one is gonna be this big open space up here, which will probably just be like something where I just cut this out. Shit, I need a white one. Okay, so if we restart, let's have this one. And then this can have a black, and then something like this. Maybe. I gotta figure out the area though. Okay. That one has 6. This one has 9. So if we do this. Okay. This will end up with 7. Let me get rid of this. That will be 8. We're gonna move this back. So this one will equal 8 as well. The thing is, this next one equals 11. Which I really can't do anything with. Alright, I knew one of these puzzles would fucking stump me. Okay, fudge. Worst thing is this, is like trying to connect the kind of this top area, this guy, trying to connect these. Maybe I could cut, like if I cut into here, like here, I can like shave off into here. Okay, I might just have to cut in here. Okay. That one kind of works. Okay, this would be 9. That one would be 9. To make this equal to 9, 3, 3, 3. Okay. They said we could, rotate it? I don't know. So everything equals to 9. We can't mirror it. So maybe this works. Okay. They're cut into... Chessboard is cut into 4 pieces that are the same shape. No, please tell me no. They have to be in the same shape. I have the equal area. Okay, so they all equal. So they always have to have 9 squares. Shit. Well, great. Love this. Wait, this one side it can't be mirrored. Oh. Well, I'm taking the first hint. Look at the 4 white pawns. Yeah. Or, look at the 4 white pawns in the center of the board. One of these have to go to each of the 4 separate pieces. So you can draw the cross that cuts the in-between. Yes. So if we restart, we have to cut these off anyways. Okay. Extending that cross, the whole board is dividing into... Extend the cross so the whole board is divided into quarters. Okay. Extend the cross so it's divided into the quarters. You'll see the top left section doesn't have a black pawn in it. What can you do to fix that? I can do this, but that won't have it be the same area. Okay, continuing on from the first hint. This is hint number 2. Let's try to make the top left section include a black pawn. Draw a line from the top left quarter that includes squares A4, A5, and B5. Now the section has a black pawn, but the shape is off. Yeah. Yeah, the shape is off. We're just gonna keep going with the hints because whoop, I have no idea. Now try to change the shape of the other sections to match the one section you adjusted in hint 2. Draw the lines so the bottom left quarter includes D6, E6, and E5. The bottom left one? Oh. You said D6. Okay, we're gonna... Okay, if I rotate it... Part of me, as I rotate my own head... No, that will do. Yes, I will hydrate. Thank you. Okay, I wish I could lasso tool this so I could look. Okay, okay, if I rotate the shape, I'll have this little spigot. It would go down, go up, 1. But from that spigot, it would go down, it would go up 1, which will include that. Okay. If I turn it again, I gotta make sure that these have 9. Yes, okay. This thing all includes 9. So if I look at the top one, that one does not include 9. Okay, this would make that L, then it would go down 1, it would go up 3, it would cross over into that 1, then would go down. But that would cut off this 5. Okay, if we go back up to, let's say, the second hint, which says it needs the top left one has to include A4 and A5, which it does, and then B5, which it does. Okay, so I didn't know if that would give me a hint. Okay, so this one includes, if we go around, it's going to include this. But then I would have 2 5s in this one. Okay, so I think what needs to happen is that this extends out 1, and I think this cuts off early, because then that will extend out to that one. Okay, so it's this. It loops around to this. I think that's it. How? There, y'all. Let's make it colorful. I'm just kind of double checking. I don't know. Before I like look at it. Because I feel like shapes it's easier to look at something like this. Yeah, I would say. You got that little lump at the end. Kind of reminds me of submarine. Because you have like what the boat right here. Maybe this is a propeller. And then you have like the little lookout thing. Me, 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 me. No shine. I don't know. Okay. Yeah. Okay, we're gonna go with that. They say this is it, but here's hoping.
I believe I have this one.
Puzzle!
An excellent puzzle.
Oh, we did. That was nicely cut. Okay, puzzle number 3. 43, but that is puzzle 3. According to the game, that the others didn't really count, but they were like, oh, it's technically puzzle solved. Everything seems to be in order. Try to be less suspicious next time. Try not to be suspecting people. As I said, we were just walking. You were prowling around like a pack of wolves. Hey! Now go before I call for backup. Excuse me. Alright. Boop. Crazies. Alright. We are moving on. Maybe to the museum. Oh, it is. We are going to the museum. Looks like the museum reopened. Just like the mayor said. Let's go inside and have a look. Ah, it's a fine museum. Fine. I say it's magnificent. Alright, it is time to look for our hint coins. We have one right here in the hand. Then we have one obviously in the lights because it's mostly always in the lights. And then a staircase. Is that it? And we are supposed to zoom. I'll check up here, which is another. Oh, look at this person's head. It's like the painting right there. And then this painting. And then it wants us to look at this hand. A glossy scarf. Alright, a glossy scarf. A beautiful scarf for a special day. Who knows when that might be? And then they want us to look at the painting. A hidden puzzle, if I'm not mistaken. Puzzle! Uh-oh, it's one of these. Puzzle number 045, from left to right. The museum has received a letter from the mysterious art thief. It reads, "Your precious queen is mine." The curator, washed in panic, has rushed off to see whether his prized statue has really been stolen, since he kept it well hidden right at the back of the warehouse. However, it's difficult to check. Moving the crates around to open up a path and get the statue from the far left to the exit on the right. No, I'm doing right to left. Yeah. Okay, Sanity. We don't need the thing. Oh, it moves. Oh, hi, yes, I'm in the frame of this puzzle. Found the magic button. Okay. Alright, we are going to be swapping these around. I think it's something. I'm gonna have to do this. I think I should do something like that. I don't know, if we move this back, I can move this down. I'm gonna swap these so I can move this out and I can move these in. Maybe. Oh wait, if I just move all these, I can get that out. I might have to go back the other way. I don't know. Oh, I don't know what I could do with that. Okay, that at least frees up that. I'm gonna move this so I can move this all the way up. Gonna move these over to the side, and then we got it. Okay, thank goodness. Oh,
Don't keep me in suspense.
puzzle!
There is no
I probably
puzzle
could have
without a
done that in such fewer moves, but... There we go. It takes a minimum of 26 moves. No idea how I did mine. To get the statue out. What a relief that it's safe and sound. But wait, who could be lurking in the shadows? Could it be the dastardly thief herself? The thief was like, I'm not moving that statue. I'll just say I stole it and then the person moves it and then I can take it. I love the thrill of a good solution. Talk to Artie? These people? Or did I have to zoom out? Puzzle! Artie! It's so nice to be able to share our gift of art with the people again. Thank you so much for your help. I'm Artie, the director here. Maya Bolson told me about your work with the task force. It was my pleasure. May I ask you a few questions about the incident here? Of course, but I already told the police everything I know. Although I can assure you that we'll be inspecting any anonymous donations more thoroughly from now on. You okay, game? My game has just decided being like, oh, bye. Okay. I don't imagine the masked gentleman will be making any more donations here. I certainly hope not. We did find a nice puzzle among the donated paintings here. Puzzle! Puzzle number 046. Toppings up. Oh, a renowned but clumsy chef prepared this mouth-watering margarita. My brain's doing a thing again. Pizza and cut into 8 slices, but unfortunately he somehow managed to flip over all but one of them in the process. He tries his best to flip the slices back, but the cheese is spreaded so thickly that every time he flips one, the adjacent slice turns over. Can you find a way to flip all the slices so they're facing the right way up? Yes. Oh. Ah, I got one slice. Dang it. Um... Oh, come on. I'm like trying to do this strategically, but now I'm like, I can't even get it. It's like, ah. It's like one puzzle. It's like, I always like, you always come across these, but then like, I can never like remember how to do them. I did it! Yes!
How about this?
Puzzle!
Puzzles are made to be solved.
Huh. Yes, Layton. Yes, they are. Magnificia? You can flip the entire pizza face up in 3 moves. How did it work out? Dude, it was not in 3 moves. Yes, I can eat a fishy. But to be honest, I'm going to eat, oh, thank you for the headband. Sanity, you have options with the school and fishies. Do you want me to eat fish or do you want me to eat Apple Jacks? Because I have both. And yeah, I'll fix my posture. As I hand stretch and hydrate. Thank you for the health check. Applejack, yeah! Do do do, yeah, yeah, yeah. Oh. I know. I'm able to move the boba with my mind. Ow. All right, I reach my other computer. Ugh. It's running low on battery. Hey, what are you doing? Get up here. My penguin stuffed animal was blocking it. Do, 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 do. Come on. I'm like trying to get the damn charger in. Eee! Move, computer. Alright. Back in business. Kind of. The charger's not charging. Shit. Back. Is that what we needed? Alright. I'll fix that as I agree. Ooh! We have a new play from Maru! Oh, you're really something. Did that click? Yes, okay. My other computer's charging. Oh, you're really something, detective. Detective Bloom said you were a puzzle master. Hell yeah. We a puzzle master. Thank you again. We couldn't have reopened the museum without your help. And Mr. Lador's help, of course. Oh, Lador! That was their name! It's Lador! Henry? Yes, that's right. He kindly donated several replacements for the confiscated pieces. We're storing them in our warehouse with the other pieces generally donated by Mr. Lador, just until we inspect them. I guess when you're the richest guy in town, you can replenish a museum pretty easily. I suppose you're right, Luke. Mr. Lador is a valued patron. If you have any other questions, Madame Labushka is in the merchant district and may be able to help you. I'm not one for gossip, but she lives here quite a while. She knows everything about everyone, and she loves to talk. Thank you, Artie. We'll pay her a visit. Let's pay her a visit, shall we? Ooh, we got a new episode as well. Ooh, we have a new journal. Art donations. The Starton gallery was utterly quiet inside. The seized paintings have been replaced by a selection of classics that I should love to examine closer, but art appreciation must wait until another time. According to the creator, Henry had contributed a number of paintings which are presently gathering dust on the top floor of the museum's warehouse. Perhaps Madame Labushka can tell us more about this. Okay, the new episode is The Lady Spy. The moment she arrived at the scene, she became a legend. Who is she, and where did she come from? Who is this Lady Spy? Oh, it says Hannah. Once again, the masked man escaped me. At this rate, I'll never be able to aid my darling inspector. Oh, Grotsky, I shall wait vigilantly for you at the scene of every crime. Speed, that elegance, that form! You're a true blessed with grace and poise to rival that of the masked gentleman. You're not a female spy, are you? I beg your pardon? My name's Hannah, and I am the president of the Grotket. Dreadfully sorry. It's just you moves with such finesse. Forgive me. What is this about a spy? This exact sort of information that would be useful to the inspector. Well, it's become common knowledge of whatever the masked gentleman strikes, she surely is to peer. She's the first to peer after the detectives from London arrived. She's rumored to be some sort of secret agent. Who could this be? When the gentleman flies into the air, she leaps across rooftops and flees on wheels when he flees on wheels, she pursues and heals. No officer beats her to the scene of the crime. She has scoured every inch of the city. Goodness gracious, she sounds very suspicious to me. I'm pretty sure it is you. If I find her, maybe I can get some information for Inspector Grotsky. I would like to see her with my own eyes, but I suspect she may be a myth. Sure. We'll see about that. Thank you very much, sir. Oh, my Grotsky, I shall get to the bottom of this for you.
Oh my god, you're so fucking cute!
Thanks, Dom. Goodness, That young woman certainly has a fiery passion. I wonder if I had any pizza left. What? What's this about pizza? Alright. Okay. We are able to do the next play. Of course, that is not the play. Is this the play? Oh no, it's stage. Nope. 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 Yep. 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 Thank you. I clicked the help. Okay. A cheerful bunny runs into a baby squirrel who's gotten lost. Can he help her find her way home? The script is going to require 9 different actions. Got it? Okay. One day, the bunny was in high spirit. This one? No wonder he was on his way home from the bakery with a fresh baked cake under his arm. I think a slightly bashful look would work best. This one? But he happily skipped along, and he suddenly found himself nose to nose with a baby squirrel. I'm assuming it's this one? Where did the little thing come from? The bunny tried to talk to her, but the squirrel had cried and cried. I want you to look concerned as if you don't know what to do. Okay, it's either gonna be spy or I think it's worry. So I think I'm gonna do worry. The bunny thought maybe he could make her laugh with a few tricks. Okay, so we're gonna be doing tricks. Dig. We're gonna do the roll. But it was no good. He only can comfort the baby boys to give her his delicious cake. What do I do for that? Wiggle? That doesn't seem like it. Hand walk, prance, dig, spy. I don't know. Shriver, sulk. I would be sulking if I'm giving whatever baby thing my thing. Shark, look side to side, chatter. I don't know. We're doing that one. Once Squirrel had calmed down, once she had calmed down, the baby squirrel told the bunny where she lived, and she took her home to her mother. You're working hard, doing the best you can for your little friend. Work hard by digging? Am I digging? I don't know. But the poor bunny was now out of cake. He headed home with sad, droopy ears. So. But the squirrel's mother ran out and gave the bunny a giant carrot cake. Fall over in shock. Alright, current time! We're gonna see if I got any of these wrong, which I probably did. Let's see how you hurt. Oh, okay. One fine day, the bunny was in high spirits. And no wonder he was on his way home from the bakery with a freshly baked cake under his bunny arm. But he was happily skipping along when he suddenly found himself nose to nose with a baby squirrel. Where had the little thing come from? Bunny was trying to talk to her, but the squirrel just cried and cried. Bunny thought he could do a few tricks to make her laugh with a few tricks. But it was no good. The only way to comfort the baby was to give her his delicious cake. Once she calmed down, the baby squirrel told Bunny where she lived, and he took her home to her mother. I am sorry, I am butchering this reading. But poor Bunny was now out of cake. He headed home with sad, droopy ears. But then the squirrel mother ran out and gave Bunny a giant carrot cake. I suppose that works. All's well that tastes well. Hey, I passed. I'll take it. He was a little like, he's like, yeah, I guess that works, but oh well, it works. Good, you got quite the repertoire now. How do you feel? Thank you for your help, Luke. I feel all fuzzy inside. You feel fuzzy on the outside, too. Oh, I got one. Okay, let's hear it. Lights, camera, action. It's an action for when I think of a new action. I beg your pardon? I know. I think humans have something similar. What was it again? Oh, Eureka! Eureka, sure. That's the moment when you have a great idea. I'll scribble that brilliant idea down in the rabbit journal. Sounds good to me. I haven't been idle either. I thought of something for you during the last play. It'd be great if you could pretend to fall over like all the energy drained out of you. We might need one for wiggling around on the floor. Can you manage those? Sounds easy enough. I'll see what I can do. Good. I'll call the exhausted one Slump and the wiggly one Tantrum. Straightforward. Slump and Tantrum. I'll get to work on those right away. Right now. Wabbit! Exactly. It's Maru. It's Maruka. A little bunny. I'll make a note of those in the rabbit journal. Righty, huh? Slump has been added, Tantrum has been added, and Maru has learned Eureka. Oh. What's up? Hey, Maruka. I once saw a clown from the circus spinning around and around, and I thought I might be able to do it, but I fall over every time I try. If you want to spin around like a ballerina dancer, you're doing it the wrong way, silly. You had to spin sideways and not forward. I knew I was doing something wrong. Look at the nose. I know, the little nose that nipples. Nip, 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 nip. If Maurice can do it, so can I. I'll give them a spin that makes them all so proud. That's great. That's it. It's great for getting inspired from others. All right, let's make sure to practice that one later. Oh yes, Luke, please teach me how to spin. Spin has been added to the rabbit journal. Okay. We're gonna go to the rabbit journal. We have to teach it how to spin. We're gonna teach Maru how to spin. You need to get him up on his hind legs and make him spin. If I rub his chest from side to side, okay. We'll do that one. We also have to teach it slump. What if I pull his tummy to the floor? Maybe. Okay. Tantrum. If I use the roll over and rather like a baby, I think I could tickle his chest, might provoke a similar action. Eureka. Okay, we don't have to teach it Eureka at least. You think? When you think and scratch your head, and finally, that's when you use this action. What a brilliant idea. Okay, we're gonna train. I think I should be able to practice Tantrum. Yeah, but I don't remember Tantrum. Okay. They want to practice Tantrum. Tantrum, use roll over rather like a baby. If I tickle his chest. Oh, is that it? Look at the little legs! Luke, stop it! Stop! That tickles! I can't take it! Oh, sorry. Just think of it as per training. You look even cute when you're pretending to be angry. You have little sniffle nose. You're so cute. I can act like I'm annoyed just because the tickling drives me crazy. Wait, is it gonna be tickling every time I do this? Well, probably. I guess I will have to build up a tickling tolerance again for the top loop. Maru has learned Tantrum. More info about Tantrum. I think I should have practiced Slump. No, you. I love him. Is that good as Slump? That's great. I don't even think I can pull it off that half as well. You look so tired out. Into the journal it goes. Can I fall asleep like this? Yes. Okay, we're gonna get you. Come on. Stand up, Maru. Come on. Maru. Maru. Come on. Okay, there you go. Now, sorry. I'm trying to find your chest. Trying to figure it out. Come on. Spin, Maru. Spin. Spin, Maru. Come on, Maru. You can do it. Spin. There we go. Look at it spin. Oh, I feel like I'm a little sick. Careful, don't overdo it. I'm fine. Oh, the room's almost stopped spinning now. You kept it up for a long time. You'll be like a bunny ballerina dancer. Why, thank you. I can write this down in the rabbit journal now. If something comes up when you need to dance, you can use this one, alright? You can also use it to show the audience how happy you are. Got it. Maru has learned how to spin. Okay, we're gonna chat with Maru for one more time to make sure. I forgot. What are we doing? Okay. We are done. Okay, I wanted to go down the slide. Look! Watch me go down the slide! Little hops. Whee! So cute. Alright. Bye, Maru. We'll see you later. Alright. Continuing on, we get to leave. I'm clicking the wrong things. Enter, and we want to talk. You know, darling, it's never too early to start thinking about your next costume party or your next outfit. Sorry, Madame Labushka. We're here on business. We heard you've been here in Montador for quite some time. Sounds like you're starting to wise up. Yes, well, any type of investigation in this town is bound to be rough. I see getting solid information in Montador is difficult because most people here are on their vacation. Tourists who always coming and going, so those who truly know the town are few and far between. That's a good point. And the reason why we're here. Yes, that's why I said it. I have a question about the local police. Now, darling. Information doesn't grow on trees. You gotta solve this puzzle first. Puzzle number 047. Trial by tennis. 6 ladies have just finished playing tennis tournament in a round-robin style. Each one of the players, all the others at once. The results are still in the process of being drawn on the board, but you know that only 2 of the matches run out of time and end in a draw. Much to her surprise, E managed to win a match despite being a tennis rookie. Can you work out who she defeated? Okay. Okay, 6 ladies. Okay. Okay. So if we go down from A has won at least 3. Which, if you don't count A losing one, there are only 3 here that has been counted. So all of these could be won by A. But the thing is, B has won 4. And there's only 4 on this thing. So that's kind of throwing me off. C could be either one of these guys. 3 is once again, no idea. Okay, but if we add everything up, it equals about 5. So there's been at least 5 matches. And if we look at the memo, how many people had... Okay, but you know that only 2 matches had run... 2 of the matches had run out in time and ended in draw. Yeah, that's kind of throwing me off a bit. Okay. So if we bring up the memo, go ahead and just erase everything. So if we're bringing up, D didn't have any draws because they already equal up to 5. So E has either lost 4. I don't know if they have. We're just gonna assume the rest of these people have ended in a draw. We don't know what F is. Just kind of no idea. Trying to think through this. No, my brain's like, ha! A blank. Okay. Going through. So I'm assuming that at least has to be like one of the loses. And if we don't count E's loss, the only potential people that she could have beat is A, C, D, and then maybe F. Because B, we're just crossing out. Six. He managed to win despite being a tennis rookie. Can you work out who she defeated? Okay, only the 2 matches had run out of time and ended in a draw. Why is there 4? Playing a round robin. Each one plays all the others once. Okay. I think I'm starting to understand this. At least a little bit. Okay. If we look at the memo. So let's say A play first. A at least won. Okay. A at least won 3. And there's only been 5 rounds because F would have at that point played everyone. I think this is how this is gonna go. So, and lost 1 and draw. So the person who did the 2 matches that had drawn into a draw was C. That's why they have 2. And then these are A and B are the people who it ended in a draw with. So yes, everyone else would have done.
Oh my god, you're so fucking
Hi, Caro. How are you? I'm currently trying to work through a puzzle. As you can clearly see. Well, we have sorted out what we end up finding kind of what how the masked gentleman did the first few. About to munch on lunch? Well, I'm munching on cereal. Apple jams. We found out how the masked gentleman did the first few like dark miracles. And now we have found Hana, who is Grotsky's little fan club. She has shown up. We're currently talking to the person who really likes gossip in town, but she had us do this puzzle first, and I'm currently trying to work through it because, like, oh dear, puzzles. So it's currently going pretty well. I'm about I think 7 puzzles in out of the 15, so I'm like, I'm getting close. Heck yeah, yeah. Okay. So that accounts for the 2 drawed matches. So we don't have to worry about those. Hmm. Okay. So if we kind of go down the list of 3, I think A lost to B. Goes B. And then 1, at least with C, D, and F. Or E. Did F not play? Who's F? Did you not play? Where's your scores? Okay. So if we do go through that. Wait. The 3. Oh, wait. Hold a minute. No. F lost 1. Because if we do 3, because A had went into a draw with C. So the last ones would be the last 3. Okay. We're not working on A anymore. We're just gonna why is that one circled? Okay. Working on B. B also was in a draw with this one, and then had 1 against A. So the last 3 wins needed to be the last 2. So that would be a lose for D, and that was the final loss for D. Okay. And then had 1 against E and F. So F, no. That's not what I wanted. F has lost 2. And apparently I was using the smaller one. Okay, F has lost 2. Okay. And then if we go on to C, C has won 2 but has lost 1. Okay. But the has drawn 2, which is the first 2. So we don't have to count them. They're cleared off of this one. So had 1. Okay. I was slowly figuring out this puzzle, but then like as soon as I got to C, I was like, what? Okay. So one of these people, either D, E, or F has won against these. Wait. Okay, because if we go through... Actually, no. Because A and B would have won against D. So that would have been the last 2 losses. Okay, so... Which means D won against C. So that counts for the 1 loss. Which means the last 2 ones were the last ones. So that would kind of bring this one up to 3 right now. Which means this one is at 3. We're just gonna erase this one since that one pretty much covers the sides, but this one. Okay, so that counts for all of C's victories. D, with the 1 victory it has against C. And then its 2 losses was A and B. So its next 2 wins. Because it won against C, the next 2 wins would have been A. And then E and F, I mean. So that would bring that up to 4. Which means she won up against F. F has not won a single game. I think that's what that means. So, yes, this is at 4. This is at 5. Poor F. Okay, so I think I got that. I think they won up 1 against F. And we are going to check. She defeated player F. So...
I believe I have this one.
Puzzle!
Solving puzzles is truly a
That
pleasure.
took a little bit. F was the one who lost to E. The completing the scoreboard tells the whole story. Poor F has lost all her matches. Don't let it get you down, F. Onward and upward. Took a little bit of figuring out, but we did it. Ooh, we got a new shop. Baked goods. Now, is there anything you can tell me about the local police force? Of course. The people of Montador have always mistrusted the local police. Not because they're corrupt, because they're inept. They haven't been able to keep up with the growing of the town. I see. Do you know anyone who holds grudges against the Lador or Dawson family? You mean besides the many people who gone broke in their many casinos? No one comes to mind. But I was thinking, these dark miracles do seem to require quite a bit of flash money, don't you think? My thoughts exactly. What does that make you think of anyone in particular? No. But some of those circus performers came in recently and rented a large number of costumes at a pretty penny. I thought it was rather interesting, darling. Don't ask me why. Don't circus performers usually have their own costumes? Professor, do you think that they're actually helping the masked gentleman? It's possible. Let's see what we can find at the circus tent. Oh, Kara, what you got for lunch? What is it today? Oh, as we do that, we're gonna do the ship. Ooh, we got a new Layton journal. Madame Labushka's advice. Madame Labushka was kind enough to enlighten us of the many problems surrounding the continuing development of Montador. It seems that the police force is not fully equipped to handle such a rapid expanding city. She told us that the circus recently rented a large amount of costumes from her boutique. I assume she referred to the One Ring Circus, who has a tent near Dawson's estate. Ooh, that sounds good. Food. Okay, we are doing the next shop. The next shop is baked goods. The tantalizing smell of treats baked in the oven wafts down the aisles, filling with fresh loaves, cakes, and donuts. Yeah. I want donuts. I want so many sweets. Okay. Okay, so we have donuts. We have a cake. Okay, we only have... Oh, wait, no, we have bread. Okay, is this... A Snow White loaf. Okay, this loaf right here has to be the last one. Okay, we're gonna start with this donut. This donut's gonna go up. Okay, this one's gonna get tricky because we do have to, I think we have to end on the, no, this one's white cake. This is white loaf. Yellow loaf, yellow cake. So it all has to kind of combine. These ones are rolls or loaf. And then that would tie into these loaves. So I believe the cakes have to be the one that finishes. I think. I have to figure out because I can't move this donut. I can't fit any more of the loaves in there, so I need to figure out what I'm doing with this donut. Okay, so it is possible to continue everything. I got to have the last donut here. At least I think I do. Okay, because at most I can use this red baguette. And then I can move on to what, this right here. Bread. Good thing I got my food. Exactly. What if I do this? Oh, fudge, but that doesn't reach the fucking donut. Ah. So I almost kind of had it, but if this just reached up a little. Wait, this might be it. Okay. So it goes from the red donut, it goes to the yellow. I believe that will just go up to the loaf, to the cake, down to the other cake, down to the loaf, then go up to the other loaf, to the thing. We're going to try it. We have a customer. Whew. All right. Here's the hoping. Okay, red bread. Will it go up? Yes. Okay. So at least we'll go. Okay. I think we got it. And the donut! Yes! Ah. Man, that was a little hard because I was trying to have the donuts next to each other. So, shipping! Okay, we are leaving the boutique. We are heading up. And we are heading over. Talk to Yuffles. Hey, it's the guy with the hat. Remember me? Of course. How can I forgive you? How could I forgive you? How can I forget you? I'm glad to see you're doing well. Yeah, if it wasn't for you, I might be a statue, which might be an improvement. Is everything all right? Oh, I hurt my back, so the circus put me on a 30-minute medical leave. Wah. An injured clown is useless. I can't even bend down to reach my rubber chicken. Now I work on this puzzle here. Can you help me out? Puzzle number 044. Suit crates. 30 minutes is all you need. Yep. Then get back to work. Okay, 4 large painted crates are sitting here. When stacking them a certain way, these symbols combined create one of the 4 suits of cards, either spades, hearts, or diamonds. Use the crane to move the four crates and place them on the thing so they form this card suit symbol. You can rotate them in the midair. The thing is, I don't know which one is which. Okay, we're gonna go ahead. Okay. We're gonna set this down. This one right here is not gonna be this one. Oh, but it could be this one. So I'm gonna go ahead and set this down. I'm gonna pick this one up. I could go for a fresh loaf of bread. Yeah. Cairo knows this. I used to get bread. And I would just like kind of pour honey on it. And I would just eat like an entire baguette. By myself. It's not one of the black suits. It's one of the pink ones. Thing is, I don't know which one. No, I wanted this. Okay, we're gonna rotate this one. Okay, so it's going to be the diamond. At least I thought I was the... Okay, there it is. I was like, one of you's gotta have a double. One of you's gotta have a double. No! No! Which means I'm wrong! Okay, so this is the only one that shows up as... Oh, I had to go over one more! Okay, so it's going to be that. Oh, I just had it. There it is. Okay. So it's completely wrong. all the fucking time. There. Ah! It took a little longer than I thought it. So, puzzle!
Solving puzzles is truly a pleasure.
Ah, man. There we go. Well done, the crepe the form of the club. Thanks for the distraction. I almost forgot about my crippling back pain. Almost. Stop by the circus sometime and visit our lonely tiger. Oh dear. Alright, we are going to the circus. Woo! Circus! I've never been to the circus before. We're not here to clown around, Luke, so be sure to stay focused and... Ooh, look, they have Wild Animal Show. Come on, let's go before it fills up. Well then, so much for that. Come on, Luke, let's enjoy ourselves. We're not here to clown around, Luke. Give me a break. Luke is so done with Emmy's shit. Here we go. Into the circus. Do 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 do. New area, so that means puzzle. Sorry, puzzle. Not puzzle. Inclines. I don't even know what I'm yelling anymore. Do 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 do. All right, check out the emblem above the tiger. That poor tiger, look at that. A ferocious beast. Did we get a stuffed animal of it? Look at it. A stuffed tiger is sold at the circus. It may pounce at any moment. Beware. Okay, they want us to check out the light, which is a puzzle. If you look closely, you'll see the illumination comes together to form an elaborate puzzle. Ooh. Puzzle number 048, lightning action. The ringmaster is having a word with the man in charge of lighting, an angry word. Hey, what do you call this mess? Put the lights in order of on the double. Leave the top left and bottom right ones. Leave the top left and bottom right ones. They're all right. You need to move and rotate the rest. They need to be in order from top left to bottom right. Okay. With the puzzle... I found, the button. I'm able to, at will, switch the screens. Aren't I techie? Oh, thank you for the head bat. Doc, how are you? Bizzle. I know. I'm trying to figure out this one. Eat a school? Okay, Doc, you have an option. I can eat a school of goldfish or I can eat a handful of Apple Jacks. I have variety in this stream.
I can't believe you've done this.
Goldfish? Hell yeah, okay. Kara, they're puzzles. The entire game's puzzles. But hi, Doc. How have you been? Snack that smiles back. Gosh. Ooh, what you having? I was promised honey boo. Hey, you missed him. He ran away. He ran away. He's investigating. Ooh. Everyone's having such good food. Don't mind me as I try to figure out. Can I just... Okay, I don't have to figure out. Okay, I'm pretty sure they're numbers. And thanks for the hydrate, Doc. Oh. Of course it is you, Kara. I was like, who's saying what the fuck to me? I would see you going live messages, Doc, and I'm like, I'm about to go to bed. No. You can come fight me, Cairo. Meh. Okay, I'm pretty sure these are numbers. Yeah, I would. Especially with us not being too far off on, like, the same time zones, I'm like, ah! No, I'm Central. I'm Central time. Yeah. So I'm like, you were close, but I was like, ah. Okay, there's 4. Okay, so this one, I would like to move, please. Maybe this one's supposed to be 3. Okay, if I put 3 the right way. An hour, yeah. Oh, there. What the fuck? Sanity! What the fuck? You're just trying to get me! Ah. Why did I hit my volume? Exactly! We got all the cozy streams, and then Sandy G's over here like, I can jump scare at you at any time. Okay, this is 8. I gotta do 2. Okay, there's 2. Okay, this one's probably 6. Are you 5? Caro told me. Caro, how dare you try to jump scare everyone in chat? How do 5s go again? Okay, this one I think is supposed to be a 6. I did not. It's like what? You see that coming? Shame. How dare. How dare. I would like you to spin, please. Okay, that's 6. And 7.
Just a dash of puzzle solving here.
I can't believe you've done this.
A fine puzzle for a gentleman.
I thought you knew me. I suggested farts. But puzzle! lights were supposed to be in shape of numbers 1 to 8. The show must go on. Oh, no.
Huh?
Huh? I thought that was in the game for a moment. Oh no. You guys are just having so much fun with those sound. You're throwing me off. You're like jump scaring me. You're lucky I didn't even have the volume up that loud. But you still got me. I turned it up a bit. Stove, you should have seen October. October, I have jump scare alerts. You know what? We'll throw everything off in a bit, yeah. Ah! How dare! I'll behave, jeez. Let's go. Give me a moment. Hey, no, that was fun. I love seeing those clips pop up where it's just me getting jump scared, but I'm playing like the most coziest kind of games too. Dick my paints. Ada ada. There we go. It isn't my ideal, but at least now the stage will be lit in time for the show. Oh yeah, because I get close to my mic and the face tracking kind of there. It's a bit better. I'm sitting kind of sideways. Oh my gosh. You're right, but like, oh my god. You guys could actually see on my like YouTube channel, there's the VOD for Late Night Mop. And the thing is, you can watch how horrible, like, I think like either optimized that game is, because you could see me. Oh yeah, there's Dead Space 2. But I was playing this horror game and you can see me. The first part is me just freaking out about this thing. But the thing is, my model, nowhere. Honestly, same stove. My model is not reacting to the thing at all. And then the second one, I'm also terrified. But the thing is, I get so pissed at the game that I like rush through. I think what did I do all the endings? I think I did all the endings. And then Dead Space is me and Caro playing it. I think I'm missing like a part of Dead Space, but I believe all of them are there. You're just gonna have to deal with scuff, because sometimes it was really scuff during Dead Space. It was fun, but especially because I had no idea any of the controls. Yeah, Caro has done highlights of it. And one of them, I'm just going insane, my character. Okay. We have another puzzle coming up. It isn't ideal, but at least the show would be lit in time for the whatever show. Alright. Talk with Tyrone. Ladies and gentlemen, children of all ages. Welcome to the One Ring Circus. I'm Tyrone, your ringmaster. Hello again. I forgot we met him. The rabbit you gave us earlier is doing quite well. Maruka's doing so well. That's the one of the edit list is just like, yeah, am I crazy? I'm like, I sit there, I'm like, oh, Caro, these toy soldiers are so creepy. And Car goes, what toy soldiers? And I'm like, what do you mean, what toy soldiers? Can you not see the toy soldiers? It was crazy. That's the YouTube. Yes, the rabbit. Our family of performers is doing fine without that furry louse. Business is grazing its fingers along the fragment of sky. Ever since Mr. Dawson hired us a few months ago, we have been sold out. Even as we speak, our star is performing in our big tent before a packed crowd. Watch her carry in the game. Yeah, I'm like shooting. I'm like just blasting things away. I think it's like, oh, what? You're the person who walks around and play like actually doing first person or like shooter games, and I'm over here like cozy. I play cozy games. First person shooters? Nah. And most as I do is I pick up Fallout. I really can't thank Mr. Dawson enough for his investment and for his trust in us. He offered us this prime location. I love that I used my old YouTube. Because you can see my old username and I can't get rid of it. The fun thing is, it's like, oh... yeah, you can see it. It's like, oh yeah, Bay. It's funny because I wasn't born in May. It's from a character's name in Pokemon. I was like, oh yeah, totally this one. I need to make a thumbnail for the Dead Space one. Yeah, it was named, I named my YouTube when I first originally made it after May, the Pokemon character, because I loved her when I was little. Here, I thought it was your birthday. No, I was not born in May. I was born in April. The thing after the May is my birthday. I have no problem sharing my birthday. Gasp. It's my flesh's birthday. Birthday stream? Maybe. We'll see, because last time... I don't think I was able to. No, I think I got sick. I got sick last year. You're the same age as my sister. Yeah. Yeah, I got sick last year. I was going to do a birthday stream, but then I got sick. But yeah, I got planned. We can do a big kind of stream. I don't mind. As long as Caro, you want to be there for me, with me. No getting sick this time. I'll try. I can't think Mr. Dolby. Prime location. I want to be there. And I hope you're there, so you can come celebrate. Tyrone, I was told that the circus was rented a number of costumes from the local boutique. Looking around, I see no shortage of costumes. Can you explain this to me? Underneath the face paint and colored wigs, my performers are real people with real needs, my good man. Well, you have... Oh my gosh, my birthday's next month. I forgot the end of March. I was like, oh, you got a few months. No. You have the end of this and the end of that month. Actually, we're going to... I know, that's gonna freak it out. Oh, it's on a Tuesday. So you'll get like 4 streams that week? Your face went into a panic. I know, I totally forgot. We will see, the timing wise, because I might do a longer stream. I'll try to do a longer stream that day. We'll see. My internet died. What did you say? I might try to do a longer stream, and if Caro, you want to join me with playing some games on that day, that would be great. I'll see if any of my other friends want to join and play that game or play some games. We can switch different games. We'll just have a whole birthday stream. So I will start planning that out afterwards. I've seen people do incentive goals for birthday streams, so I might do that. Make a little list. I can put some horror games on there, and you guys can watch me just die. Crazies. Because apparently a lot of you like seeing me scared, and I don't like being scared. They wanted to enjoy the parade and the other festivities with the rest of the city, but not as people, not as street performers or circus performers. I can't read. So I procured them some wardrobe options. Is renting clothes a crime? For if it is so, then shackled my wrists and my good man. Actually, I don't, but I enjoy being here instead. I know. I have a few other people I know who enjoy seeing me scared. And I'm like, oh dear. I think sanity could be counted as one. The amount of jump scare redeems you would redeem. You scare me. I did think of sanity, and then I think of the other guy. There's no need for that. It's very kind of you to do that for your employees. I have a heart of a lion, but my brain's the brain of a salmon who swims downstream. Perhaps you can help me with this puzzle here? Puzzle number 049, floor seats. Miss A is complaining about the seat that she had for last night's play. Can you work out where she was sitting? Okay, the 5 of us sat in the row. There was 5 of us that sat in a row with me in the middle. Talk about a 5th wheel. Okay. We're gonna put that up here. I'm gonna pull up the memo. Okay. Okay, there's the 5 of us sat in a row with me in the middle. Talk about a 5th wheel. Okay, so there will be at least like 2 people on either side of her. Of course I got stuck behind some oaf with a top hat. I could hardly see the stage. Okay, so that crosses out this first row. And we'll cross out the last few, 1 or 2 seats. And I believe I can cross out these because there's 5 of us in a row. So she is somewhere in here. Okay. Of course, I got stuck behind some oaf with a tall hat. There are 4 seats between me and the aisle to my right. Okay. I need the loo. But I didn't care to make a fuss. There are 4 seats with me in the middle. Okay, that crosses out the first 2 seats. Because there's not enough for her to be in the middle. Okay. And it's to the right. So that would cross out these seats. So there has to be... So it's one of these. Okay. Sorry. I gotta perfect my lines. Okay. Since my view is blocked, I took a look at my ticket and I noticed the seat number and the row number are 2 apart. Okay. Going between what we have right now. 2 apart, like with the 3, is not 3. And 2 apart from the, what? The seat number and the row number. Okay. So 3 and 10 is not 2. 4 and 10 are not 2. 11 and 12 is not 2 for any of these. So we can cross out pretty much the entire right-hand side. 4 and 3 are not 2 apart. 5 and 3 are 2. And so is 4 and 6. So she's either in right here or she's right here. Okay. So, okay, there's 5 of us in a row with me in the middle. Talk about the 5th wheel. I always get stuck on the end. Like, if I have, like, 5 friends, I always get stuck in, like, the end right here. And the thing is, they all could be talking, and I'm like, I can't hear shit. I'm like, I would love to be in the conversation, but I can't hear anything. So I'm always talking to the person who's, like, right there next to me. Because I'm like, I can't hear anything besides you. Okay, I got stuck behind some oaf. There are 4 seats between me and the aisle. Okay, there's exactly 4 seats. That actually crosses out the 5th row. So that would mean, because there's exactly 4 seats to the right. Okay, so I think they should be in aisle 6. 4. Do I have to put a 0 there? I don't know. So I think this is the thing. I'm not gonna put the 0. Okay. Stinky! Anonymous! Who farted? Stinky. You're stinking up the room.
Just a dash of puzzle solving here.
Puzzle!
That was a challenge, to be sure.
can't believe there's someone who just ripped one. They're not confessing to it either. Stinky. Miss A was in the 6th row, the 4th seat, right in the back. Oh dear. At first she would seem very fussy, but anyone would complain about that seat. In front of my salad, exactly. In front of my puzzle. Just trying to have a puzzle, do a puzzle, and someone just gasses. Quite impressive, my good man. You would make for quite a clown, or an animal tamer. Speaking of, please come and meet our resident white tiger, the fearsome and the ferocious Maurice. He's one of Mr. Dalton's favorites. His cage is right over here. He longs for the company of some good human friends. Nah, sometimes I just stare at the cup and just watch it spit. A white tiger. Perhaps you can speak with him, Luke? I never talked with a tiger, but I'm sure I would like to give it a try. Thank you, Tyrone. We'll talk with Maurice for a moment. Talk? With the tiger? Why, very well. I shall not shatter the glass through which you perceive the world. But that's kind of crazy. Careful now. His namesake was earned. He is not the fearsome, ferocious Maurice for nothing. Okay, they say we have a journal entry. Yes. Ruling out the circus. It's evident that the masked gentleman needs many hands in order to perform his stunts. Knowing this, I suspected the circus troupe. However, the facts don't support this hypothesis. With Luke's help, we're going to speak with, well, a tiger. This tiger is close with Dalton, and we shall see what this yields. Okay, I'm going to save. We need 6 more puzzles. I'm coming up on my time. Well, we're gonna stay up until I finish 6 more puzzles. Because I promised I would do 15, now I'm gonna do 15. Okay, we're talking to Maurice. His name is Hannibal in the UK, excuse me. Oh, look at him! He's certainly vocal and very sleepy looking. I'm not quite what I had imagined. According to Tyrone, he's fearsome. And ferocious. Let's see if I can talk to him. I still think it's odd that you can talk to animals, Luke. But since it helps our investigation, I'll keep my mouth shut. You opened your mouth, Emmy! I have some real beef with Emmy. Thanks, I guess? I hope he's not mean. Don't worry, tigers are just big house cats with sharp teeth as big as house cats. Carl will be achoo, achoo, achoo. Or were you just a rash? How allergic are you to cats? That was adorable. Well, here it goes. Oh, I see. What is it, Luke? What did he say? He's having trouble solving a puzzle. We're not forced to do a redeem, so I'll get back to you when I do. Okay. Always with the puzzles, of course. Puzzle number... Puzzle number 050. Kitty Solitary. Lucky the black cat and her 8 white kittens are sitting on a 5x5 board. Both Lucky and her kittens can jump over any kitten that is horizontal, vertical, or diagonal adjacent square. Jumping over the kitten removes that kitten from the grid. Lucky is safe though, as her kittens cannot jump over her. Can you jump and bounce around the cat so Lucky is left sitting alone in the middle? Yes. We'll go ahead and switch screens so you guys can see me move. Mm-hmm. Hmm. Hmm. No, that's not how it is. That's a rah, like a dinosaur. Yeah, dinosaur. Ah. I don't know if I remember it. I might like if I hear it, I might remember. It's not ringing any bells. Hmm. Okay. Oh, I think that's too far. Oh. Okay, it's hitting 1 a.m. I'm gonna hit the hay. Yeah, no problem. Thanks for coming out, and I hope you have a good rest. Get all the rest, Stove. Have a good night. Bye-bye. Well, that's how we do that, but that's not gonna give us in the middle. How do I get rid of the kitty? Ah, that's not gonna get me anywhere. No. This is a kind of difficult, like, I know how it's supposed to go. No. Nope. Oh, man. Hey! Stinking all up in my puzzle. All over my puzzle. Yeah, stinking. I don't even know which one of you was eating the beans today. You're just stinking. Stinking up all the chat. Those poor cats, I know! All over the cats! Lucky and her kittens. No. I don't know what I'm doing. Alright, I'm gonna get the first hint. It's important to consider the first move. You may feel safe leaving Lucky in the middle, but you're going to have to move her to solve this. In fact, the first step is making her jump 4 times in a row. Okay. So it's definitely getting her to move somewhere. One, 2, 3, 4. Well, yeah, I realize that. 1. I don't know, like, should I be, like, going over the diagonal? No. Because if I go over the diagonal, I can't move Lucky again. If I go over this one, I at least can move it either or one of these ways. I love that Lucky moves anytime I move. Okay. That is 2. Okay, I have 2 different directions I can go with this. So we're gonna do this one. We're gonna see where this leads me. Lucky is going to have to finish the last move. Is how this is gonna work. So it can't jump over diagonal. It can only go... Okay, then it has to go diagonal after this. So those are the first two moves. Let's go diagonal. Okay. That is the third move. We're gonna go diagonal again, which leaves us this. I got it. Done.
I thought about it.
Puzzle!
And I did it!
You managed to get all the kittens off the board and only leave Lucky in the middle. Do you think she's glad to have some peace and quiet? Ooh, we have a new play for Maru. I don't know if that picked up. Wow, really? What is it? Don't just say wow. It's fruit. Maurice is a good friend with Mr. Dalston. He's not as ferocious or fearsome or ferocious at all. He's actually quite polite. He says Mr. Dalston brings some treats and scratches behind the ears. Mr. Dalston was here just last night, and he was playing with Maurice after the show. Wow, who would have guessed? Dalston has always loved animals. If the circus had a show last night, the circus members couldn't have helped the masked gentleman. I don't think Dalston would risk losing customers by creating the masked gentleman appearance on the night of the circus. So if Dalston was here with Maurice, then he could have been the masked gentleman. That's what the evidence suggests. We're back to square one. Oh, we have a new episode. Okay, we have new Layton's journal, so we'll do that first. The tiger's testimony. We are truly fortunate that Luke is able to speak to animals, for without that, we would never have learned that Dalston was at the circus on the night of the incidents with the stone statues. It appears that Dalston is not our culprit, and that he has been cleared of suspicion by Maurice the Ferocious. What a wonderful world. Imagine your alibi being a tiger. Okay, we're gonna do the episode next. Maurice the Ferocious. The supposedly ferocious Maurice is close friends with Dalston, and today Dalston is paying a visit with the usual delicacies, there we go, in hand. Tyrone, my good man. I don't remember Dalton's or Alphonse's. Why isn't it Mr. Dalston? Welcome to our humble circus. Please come in. I'm afraid our show doesn't start for a few hours, though. Oh, don't mind me. I just came by to drop off some snacks. Thank you kindly, Mr. Dalston. I got something special for old Maurice as well. Hey there, old boy. I brought you some snacks. Is your tummy growling? I thought as much. I hear you, Maurice. You know, I just don't understand it. That Lador is gaining on me hand over fist. His businesses have been thriving, and the masked gentleman nonsense, I just don't know what to do. This masked maniac is going to ruin me. The tourists won't keep coming here if they feel like they're in danger, or will they? This city is just a pit of greed and cheaters. But it's my pit of greed and cheaters. Wow. Wow. You said it, Maurice. You know what? I'm gonna get you out of here someday. Wow. And how about it if I name my next hotel after you? Would you like that? Layton's getting creepy. There we go. Nope. There it goes. Wow. Huh. Well, we agreed once again. If business starts picking up, you'll have your own place. Aw, he's trying to get Maurice out. He doesn't need, the old tiger doesn't need to be sitting in there. Alright. We'll see. Can I do the... I can do the bunny. Okay. We're gonna do... We get 2 plays in this one. Maru! Time for our next stage. I leave for a moment, I come back to sexy meowie. I'm just being a tiger. Wow. How tigers actually sound are... I had Larry because my grandma had taken me and my brother one time to a big cat like rescue. So they were like, oh, tigers actually don't like kind of make loud noises. Most of the time they go and if you do it back to them, they'll do it back, and it was so cute and I loved it. Once again, now you're stinking up the play? You're stinking up the theater? Why didn't... I can't even tell who did that. It didn't pop up. I don't even know if it was anonymous. Now they don't even show up at all. Now you're just stinking up the theater and leaving. On the eve of the carnival, the bunny stayed up late having time of his life with all his friends. This script is going to require 10 different actions. It's definitely Kara, I know. Kara, are you stinking up the theater?
I can't believe you've done this.
Oh yeah, I can't believe you stunk up the theater. I'm blaming you. You stinking up the theater? How dare. How dare indeed. Okay. I'm gonna double check that I'm free tomorrow. Okay. I'm free. I can stay up late. No, there. I admit my farts. The thing is, Caro, the fart thing didn't show up. So I don't know if it is you who emitted the fart. Or if it was anonymous again. Oh. I was trying to set one down for this. But... Oh, nope. Okay, it was the eve of the carnival where all the animals in the forest gathered to celebrate. I'm nasty. Bunny was so excited he could barely keep still. Little bound of happiness. I think the twirl would do wonderfully here. He hopped back and forth until he couldn't stand it no longer and decided to visit his friend the squirrel. I don't know, a little bond of happiness also kind of fits. It was not me. Alright. I still got my eye on you though. And my nose. Watching out for your stink. Hmm. But since he decided, I think I might do this one. Okay. After the bunny, after playing with the squirrel, the bunny went over to see the beaver. You want to look excited, so how about a little twirl? Okay, this one wants the twirl. I mean, she's a rotting corpse, so technically she's got the works. I damn allowed him. Alright, Okay, we're gonna clear this one. This one where it's going to be the spin. I could barely keep still. Okay. We're gonna do this one, maybe. Two friends had a great time. It was nearly dark before Bunny set off for home. On the way, he bumped into an owl. I think this one, maybe. The owl was just excited as the bunny was, and he babbled on happily into the night of the carnival. It was well past midnight by the time Bunny finally got to bed. Hey, at least it was midnight. He sank into a deep slumber and had a blissful dream about the carnival and all his friends. Collapsed with exhaustion? Probably that one. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's that one. But the bunny was exhausted from all the fun that he slept very deeply. The next morning, the sun was shining, the birds were chirping. Bunny woke with a start and his fur was standing on end. Maybe this one? It was late. He overslept. What about the carnival? You woke up too late and you look anxious. Maybe this one? Gush of worry. Bunny rushed out to join the fun, but he was too late. I'm gonna do sulk. He was so excited about the carnival that he stayed up so late that he overslept and missed everything. You should probably want to be squirming in frustration. Okay, the tantrum. Okay. We're going to see. Did we do well? Well, let's see. Let's see what you can do with this one. It was the eve of the carnival when all the animals in the forest gathered to celebrate. Bunny was so excited he could barely keep still. He hopped back and forth until he could stand it no longer and decided to visit his friend the squirrel. After playing with the squirrel, the bunny went over to see the beaver. The two friends had a great time, and it was nearly dark before Bunny set off for home. On the way, he bumped into an owl. The owl was just as excited as Bunny was. He babbled on and happily about the carnival until late into the night. It was well past midnight by the time Bunny finally got to bed. He sank into a deep slumber that had a blissful dream about the carnival and his friends. Bunny was exhausted from all the fun and he slept very deeply. The next morning, the sun was shining and the birds were chirping. Bunny woke with a start, his fur standing on end. He was late. He overslept. What about the carnival? Bunny rushed out to join the fun, but he was too late. He had been so excited about the carnival that he stayed up so late that he overslept and missed everything. And this is why, unlike dogs, you should never let sleeping rabbits lie. The end. Maru didn't even get a happy ending. It was just like, he missed it. Don't oversleep. I think you're starting to get the hang of this acting thing. Look how far you've come. It's all thanks to you, Luke. You did all the hard work. I'm not the one who has to go on stage and impress Tyrone. It's okay so far, right? Sure, let's celebrate by trying some dance moves. Some dance moves? Is that like prancing? Almost, yes. I suppose your kind of dance would be hops and jumps and circles. It's a load of different dancing styles, though. That sounds amazing. Show me. Wow, you're getting right into it. Don't worry about the steps. Do whatever feels natural. If you work on that until the next play, we'll be sailing. Now put it in the journal as a jig. Now strut your fluff. Yes, sir. The jig has been added. Maru has learned slick. Oh, Maru has something? Can I ask you something, Maru? Of course, fire away, Luke. What would you do if you were attacked by a bad guy? That doesn't sound like fun at all. I'll be really frightened. But if someone tried to be mean to me, I would whop them with a bunny kick. A bunny kick, you say? Yep. I just push out one of the hind legs and send them flying. Why do you ask that, Luke? Something scary happened? No, not at all. Though the prospects of a bunny kick does sound scary enough. I just thought it might be a good action to add to our growing list. It sounds better than what I expect, actually. Then I'll have to perfect it. The whole circus is gonna see me kick an acorn for 10 yards with the bunny kick. That far? It's a must for the rabbit journal. Okay. Oh, another stink. Who? No one's admitting their stink, but they're stinking up Maru's room. The poor bunny. Poor Maru. Okay, fudge. We have to teach Maru the jig. And the bunny kick. They know slick, though. Oh, sneak with intent. Easy doesn't make any sounds. Action. Okay. Can't believe this person's stinking up the chat. It's so stinky. I wonder who it is. Stares at all the room. Alright, we're gonna go train Maru. What's up, Maru? What should we do first? The jig? Okay, a spin and a back kick. Back flip. It might work if he stands up. I rub him from the head to the tummy. Yay! It was so cute. Wow, where did you learn to dance like that? I don't think the ringmaster will be able to ignore this. I don't know. You've done so much to help me. Thanks, Luke. I only guide you. You're the one who's stuck it all out? Struck? You worked your little mittens off. What are mittens? Don't worry about it. Just keep it up, and you look so happy doing that. This one's going for the rabbit journal. If if you use it for happy moments, you can't go wrong. Happy times! Yippee! Maru has learned the jig. Okay, we're going to do bunny kick. To kick, I would have him stand up, and then I would try tapping rhythmically on his left or his right. Okay. Stand up, Maru. To practice the bunny kick. What, this paw? Should I tap this paw? Or just this leg? I'm tapping! Bunny kick Mario! Mario! You got a bunny kick! Do meow 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 meow. Okay. We're gonna relook at that. Bunny kick. Try on his left or his right. Like, you mean paws, right? I have your eye, Maru. Alright, what's the other one? We'll come back to the bunny kick. Oh, the bunny kick is the last one. Okay. We're gonna go down. I'm going to actually check with the walkthrough, because sometimes some of these are like a little whack. Off to the side. I don't even need to be touching Maru. Yeah! I rarely ever use the bunny kick, only when I'm threatened. You think I can turn it into an art form yet? Oh, yes. I would even call it a mighty art of bunny kickboxing. I bet you will beat all the bad guys with a bang. Just like in the Kung Fu films. Whack! Pow! Hi-ya! That's the spirit. That secret technique of yours is going into the rabbit journal. Careful not to smudge it. Maru has learned the bunny kick. Alright. We're going... Alright, we are going to save in this one. Yes. Okay, we got 5 more puzzles that we need to do. 5 more. We got this. As I fucking hit the mic. I shift. Okay. Okay, it's saying that we need to leave the circus. What was that for? That and you jump scared me. Oh. I got Wolfie to dance. Yeah, I figured I might as well. Because I know damn well it's gonna get muted on YouTube. Oh, my headphones keep falling out of my ears. Oh my, it's already dark out? I completely lost track of time. Professor, according to his warning, the masked gentleman's next appearance will be happening soon. Let's get to the gallery plaza. Oh, thanks, Maru. Apparently we have something hidden here. But we do have a new Layton's journal. Evening descends. By the time we left the circus, night had already fallen. Assuming that the letter we received this morning is not a hoax, the next miracle should take place outside of Montesardon Gallery. I fear we are expecting quite a large crowd. Okay, we want to talk to Stumbles. Hey, how do you like the circus? Have a flyer, One Ring Circus, alive circus performers. Oh, it's you guys. Hello. I'm just passing out these flyers again, and still. See these flyers with the cute little bear stickers? Wait a minute. Huh? Puzzle number 051, Dandy Bears. Here is a 3x3 grid of some very dapper teddy bears indeed. It looks like they're arranged in some kind of pattern. Which bear fits into the empty square? A, B, C, or D? Okay, okay. We are going to look. So it's most definitely a brown bear. I think it's a bear with a blue hat. So I don't think it's C. But it's supposed to have glasses. Okay. All right, if we look at the top left hand, that one has green glasses. And it's like the opposite of the two white bears. Because you got the two white bears with the green glasses at like the opposite side. So I think this one is supposed to have sunglasses. So that will rule out B. Now we need to figure out. Okay, I think he's supposed to have this green ribbon. So I think it should be D. I'm gonna go down. Bear D fits into the empty space. Yes.
Just a dash of puzzle solving here.
Puzzle!
That was a challenge, to be sure.
Very good. The answer is Teddy Bear D. With these crafty dandy have arranged themselves so that no two bears in the same row or column are wearing the same hat, ribbon, glasses, or ribbon. I didn't even realize that. I kind of noticed a different pattern, but okay. Whew, that was a close one. Putting up these posters and passing out flyers sounds like tough work. It sure is, but I got a plan. If I could fly like the masked gentleman, I could hand these flyers out from the sky. I hand out all my flyers in a second. Spend the rest of the day zooming around and fighting crime. Then I get promoted and I wear a clown nose. That's an interesting plan. But how are you gonna fly? I haven't got that far. But if you find the masked gentleman, can you ask him about it for me? That seems like an unnecessarily dangerous way to hand out flyers. I recommend just sticking with the ground. You're probably right. I remember that I'm scared of flying anyways. I'm scared about noses too, now that I think about it. When it comes right down to it, I don't feel that comfortable when I'm around flyers. Maru said that there was a Dusk Star. Oh. Only found in the deep darks of night, handled with care. It hates sunlight. Wow, it's me. Look, I'm in the Professor Layton universe. I'm a mushroom that hates sunlight. Okay, we want to walk to the left. Talk to Gonzo. I'm sorry, but you just missed Mr. Dulcet. He left for the plaza. I hate for you to leave you empty-handed, so here's a puzzle I know. Well, okay. Puzzle number 052, a spectacular view. There are a special way to arrange these jewels. Can you work it out? Okay. View from the north. The diamond is the right of the ruby. And the emerald is the left of the sapphire. From the east, the emerald is to the right of the diamond. From the south, the ruby is to the left of the sapphire. From the west, the sapphire is on the far right. And the ruby is on the far left. And the two jewels lie in between them. Okay. So I think we're going to start from number 4, because number 4, I feel like, is probably the easiest figuring this out. So from the view from the west. Never eat soggy waffles. Okay. Okay, this is west. That is such a W. West, east, south, north. Okay. We are gonna work with the sapphire. I wanted that color. Sapphire is on the far right. Here. The ruby is on the far left. Okay. And then the other two are like somewhere in between. A view from the north is the diamond is on the right of the ruby. I don't know. Maybe I should work. I don't know if I want to work with that. Okay. Okay. From the south. Viewing from the south, the ruby is to the left of the sapphire. I think I will get the gist of it. I know that they're like somewhere far on this side. Okay. Is to the left of the sapphire. Yeah, okay. From the east, the emerald is to the right of the diamond. Right of the diamond is okay. Okay, so that's how that's supposed to be. Okay, and then we move up. From the view from the north, the diamond is right of the ruby. Right to the ruby, and the emerald is the left of the sapphire. Pardon me as I turn my body. Wait a minute. Oh, wrong thing. L. R. Okay. That is for the north view. Yeah. Okay. From the view, the diamond is the right of the ruby. Oh, did I mess that up? Okay, we're going just to put everything back. Oh man, this one's a little bit of a doozy. Okay, from the south, we at least know the ruby is the left of the sapphire. So that will be kind of easy when we figure out where the sapphire and the ruby go. Because the fourth one at least tells us which row that everything is in. So we have complete number 4. Number 4 is done. It has given us what we needed. From the east, the emerald is to the right of the diamond. So that at least kind of gives number 2 gives us the position of where the emerald is to the diamond. So number 2, so we only have 3 and 1 from what we're working with. View from the north, the diamond is to the right of the ruby. Pardon me as I do this. Okay. View from the north, the diamond is right to the ruby. I should probably just put them in places and then see if it works. If not, figure it out. Okay. I am going to put the ruby at the far end right here. Wait, no. We're going to do that. We're going to put it right here. And then I'm going to put the diamonds because it said it needed to be at the right. Right there. Okay. The emerald is to the left. So let's say that these guys are all on this corner. Okay. So which means this will be this. Okay. So we're gonna go ahead and erase this so I at least kind of have an idea of what I'm trying to do. Okay. Viewing from the north. We're going to go down, make sure that everything works. Viewing from the north. The diamond is to the right of the ruby. Yes. The emerald is to the left of the sapphire. Yes. From the east, the emerald is to the right of the diamond. Yes. From the south, the ruby is to the left of the sapphire. Yes. From the west, the sapphire is on the far right. Yes. And the ruby is on the far left with the 2 in between. Yes. Bring that back up for a moment. Okay. I am now going to check. Yep. Took me a bit, but
Keep me
I
in
did it.
suspense.
Puzzle!
There is no puzzle without a solution.
Ooh. You need to arrange the gems as shown. 1 and 2, or 1 and 3 will tell you the order the gems are from west to east, and 2 and 4 will tell you from it going from south to north, or north to south. Well done, sir. Should you be making your way to the Gallery Plaza? My thoughts exactly. Alright, we are going to go here, here, Caro, Honey Boo is here. Your Honey Boo. Him and his chest hair. What's that? The masked gentleman? You want me to read you your rights? Then how about a couple of lefts? Wapow! Your man. Hard at work, Brodsky. Just practicing my police talk. If you're looking for Bloom, he's off arguing with Sheffield somewhere. Is there a problem? These country bumpkins don't know what the first thing about police work. We should be evacuating everyone from the plaza. No matter, I'm going to arrest the villain as soon as he appears. Very good, Brodsky. Okay, follow the road, talk to Angela. Angela, what are you doing here? I was worried, Herschel. But it's dangerous here. The masked gentleman could appear at any minute. If something's going on, I want to see. We received the warning letter. It's instructed for Henry and me to come here. There seems to be more tourists here than usual. How do they know about this? Aren't they frightened? Curiosity is stronger than fear. Do you think he'll show up, Professor?
Professor, look up there!
Huh?
5, 6, 7, 8. No one can escape their fate.
He's walking on air.
How is that possible?
I don't believe it. It can't be.
What is he doing up there?
Is this really some type of magic?
Ladies and gentlemen, your eyes do not deceive you. Leave the deception to your local leaders. Time to wake up, Montedor, and get enlightened.
Well, Rip, they're gone. Grodsky, you're doing so well of getting him.
I hope you've enjoyed tonight's dark miracle. I strive to please. Montedor is not long for this world. Those who prosper by the mask must also wither by it. I do hope you'll be at my next show tomorrow. Stop by Pumpkin Park if you have time.
Pumpkin Park? That's the amusement park here, right?
I believe so. And with that, we have advance warning of the masked gentleman's next move.
He's not waiting anymore. He's just full-blown going for it.
Ah, and look. It's the beautiful wife of the richest man in town. Say hello to Mrs. Angela Lador. Mrs. Lador, please grace us with your presence tomorrow. I suppose you can bring Mr. Lador, if you must.
Oh, what? Mr. Lador is just an afterthought.
How does he know me?
Oh, and don't forget to tell the tourists that the town is cursed. Sorry I didn't mention that earlier. Those who stay jeopardize their lives, while those who leave risk missing the greatest show ever. My curse can be lifted if someone brings forth something to oppose my power. Perhaps another mask? But the Mask of Order is another tale of woe, isn't it? Until we meet again!
The Mask of Order?
The fuck?
What is this Mask of Order?
Is it some sort of compliment to the Mask of Chaos? Could that mean...
So if we can get that mask, then we can stop the Masked Gentleman?
Well, that's not going to be an easy task. The existence of the mask has never been verified.
Is this true, Herschel? Can this other mask stop this madness?
I wonder...
Well, what do you think, Layton?
Oh god, is that your voice? I have not been voicing you like that at all. Oh, oh no. Oh, we have a new mystery. We have 2 new mysteries. 3 more and we have got all our mysteries, but we haven't solved any of them. The Mask of Order. Donald Rusleger Ancient Histories tells of the Mask of Order, the counterpart to the Mask of Chaos. If this can negate the power of the Mask of Chaos, this could be the key to stopping the Masked Gentleman. But how do I find it? I have my doubts about the Mask of Chaos and its powers. Even more so when it comes to the mask that can counter it. The levitation incident. After appearing walking on thin air, the masked gentleman lifts onlookers into the air before making them vanish altogether. What trick did he resort to pulling this one off? The people that appeared to be swallowed up by the night sky, what was the trick here? Every incident so far involved a number of accomplices. This one is surely no different. We're getting straight into... Oh.
Just what is going on here?
Alphonse Dalston. What? You are suspected of crimes against the city of Montador. We'd like you to come with us.
You can't do this, Sheffield. I have my rights.
Henry?
Henry?
Henry, I knew it was you. You sent me up with a stupid letter just to get me out here because you're not man enough to face me yourself. Coward!
As long as I live, this city will not be harmed. The rest is irrelevant.
Well, there goes the voice acting. Enjoying your brains over there, Kara. I'm arresting the masked gentleman now. And off your honeyboo goes. Chief, he's getting away. Should we pursue? He's such a tiny little face. Like Brodsky chased that masked lunatic. We have the mastermind here. Yes, sir. Now then, the jig is up, Dawson. We know you're behind this. We just don't know how exactly. You can't be serious, Sheffield. I completely forgot his voice. Layton, back me up here. Chief Sheffield, if I may, the evidence we have at this point suggests that Layton, your personal connections here mean you're too close to this. No offense, but I believe your judgment is clouded. Well, fuck you. Fuck you, Sheffield. You're at least a tiny bit better than Chief Jakes. At least you're not a criminal. But are you? The truth is, Dawson has been in love with Miss Lador and has been for many years. That's why he's been trying to take down Henry down. Excuse me? Chief, with all due respect, I must say the theory is preposterous. Keep your respects, Layton. I'm making an arrest. How should we play this, Dawson? I'll go with you. I have nothing to hide. I completely am messing up his voice now because they had to go tell me what it was. We'll see about that. I want to say something to Henry. At least grant me that. Fine, but make it quick. Henry, I knew you were a no-good sneak, but this is low, even for you. Setting me up like this, will the man who has everything stop at nothing? Henry, what should I have your voice be? I'm sure... Oh, God. I'm sure I don't know what you mean. All men are just deeper voices of me. Too many characters. Not enough voices I can think of. 18 years ago, you sent Randall into those ruins. Yeah, I know about it. I know about what you do to people who get in your way. Accidents are so convenient, eh? You're the lowest of low, Henry. After Randall was out of the picture, you took all the treasure for yourself. Funny how that works. Your nonsense doesn't dignify a response. And if it wasn't enough, you forced Angela to marry you. Do you think she loves you after everything you've done? Angela may be your wife, but I know not a day goes by she doesn't blame you for Randall's death. You stole the treasure. You stole Angela. You stole Randall's life. You couldn't be more wrong. Really? Then ask her. Ask Angela who's behind the masked gentleman. Your own wife is sabotaging your little town right in front of your nose. That's enough, Dawson. Let's go. This isn't over, Lador. You'll pay for this. Henry. Don't, Angela. It's fine. Let's go home. All right. Come on. The fuck? The drama? They're just going for their necks. Layton's just in the middle of, like, watching all the people he's known for, like, his hometown just tear at their throats. Miracle hunters. By the time we arrived at the plaza, the crowd had already gathered. They looked on with eager eyes, chatting excitedly among themselves. Angela was present, having received a letter as well, that appears that the masked gentleman is targeting those with Montador's economy. But for what purpose? Oh. Apparently there was two. The levitation miracle. Once again, the gentleman has presented us with an extravagant performance. Only seconds after his appearance, several individuals were lifted from the ground and shot upward to the sky, with no regard of gravity. For gravity. Our culprit then declared his next appearance would be at Pumpkin Park. He also issued a request for the Mask of Order, an artifact mentioned in Ruth the Ledger's ancient histories? Not sure what to think of this. You having fun with all this drama, Carl? You just sipping that tea? Okay, we're gonna overwrite this. I got 3 more puzzles I have to do. I'm keeping up. I want to do that 15 I said I was gonna do. Okay, I gotta talk to Bloom. Professor Layton, you look troubled. Is there something on your mind? Alphonse Dawson is innocent, detective. We have a witness! No, we don't! We have a witness who can prove it. Bring the witness here, please. Oh, well, I don't think we can. Yes, that might prove difficult. But even without the witness, the evidence suggests that Dawson is innocent. If Dawson is innocent, then the real perpetrator is still out there somewhere. I just punched the mic. I'm sorry. Now that we have Dawson in custody, if another dark miracle happens, we will know that we have the wrong man. I'm sorry, but this is the only way. Please join us tomorrow morning for Dawson's interrogation. Good night. Well then, I suppose that is that. Let's retire to our hotel for the night. Okay. Oh man, those 3 puzzles are going to take a bit. I was like, we're full blown into the story. Professor, we're going into the past, guys. And that's probably where we're going to end, is in the past. Because I am full blown after 15. We're going to kind of figure out like a good stopping point after that. We're going to end. Because it is 1 o'clock in the morning and I need to go to bed. Professor, this is Luke, little kid. Will you continue your story about Randall and the mask? We might be able to learn something useful. Very well. Where were we? Yes. The Mask of Chaos. Randall had discovered an ancient code that led to a very large puzzle. Little did we know that solving it would set off a chain of events that would change all of our lives forever. Save progress. We're going into a new chapter. I'm gonna just do that one. Chapter 4, Angela's Tears. What are we supposed to make of this? What is this, Randall? Oh, it's nothing. It's only the greatest secret of the Norwell Wall? Sorry. What about it? I'll tell you what about it. I, Randall Ascot, have cracked the code of the Norwell Wall. But people have been working on that for years, Randall. Are you certain about this? Well, this certainly isn't the reaction I was hoping for. Come on, this is big. The Norwell Wall was a major find when it was first discovered. Stansburg was on the verge of fading into obscurity, but with this, we'll be at the talk of England again. Now, wait a second, Randall. If you really discovered the secret, why didn't you tell us about it earlier? I had to be certain. It wasn't easy being so patient. I couldn't wait to see the look on your faces, these unimpressed looks. Well, that will change. Look, as all we know, the ancient Norwell Wall lies on the outskirts of town. It was discovered when the developers were clearing out the forest there 30 years ago. All sorts of experts flooded to Stansburg, hoping to be the first to decipher the ancient scripts carved into the wall. And they all failed. For years, no one could figure it out. Eventually, everyone assumed there was no solution. It went from big news to mere novelty over the years, but that's about to change. All because of this? How did you solve it, Randall? I could tell you, but I'd much rather show you. Let's go to the Norwal. Well. What? Now? You want to go to the Norwell Wall now? You can't do that. Why not? No risk, no glory. Look, let's just slip out of here now. We'll argue about it on the way there. Okay, they say I have journal entries. Okay, we're gonna go to the one in the presents. Dawson apprehended. As soon as the masked gentleman fled the scene, Chief Shetfield stormed the plaza with a platoon of men, took Dawson into custody. His interrogation will be held tomorrow morning. I hope the police will come to their sense by then. At this point, it seems their case is quite thin. Alright, the past. To Norwell. Randall showed us a series of symbols that he deciphered from the Norwell Wall. How on earth did Randall manage to decipher a text that has baffled archaeologists experts for decades? It seems that this message led him to the Mask of Chaos. He said he'll explain more once we get to the wall itself. Alright, we gotta search Randall's room for hint coins, of course. Ooh, we have shimmering lens. This unusual lens makes an unremarkable scene wave and shimmer like magic. And then look at the dusk. Puzzle! You walked right into my puzzle trap! Mwah! You good? Puzzle number 053. Pokem Totems 2. What's this about? Another prankster. There should be 4 columns arranged in the picture at the top right, like staircases. Each column has a totem head in order of yellow, blue, green, red. Can you once again restore these magnificent columns? However, as before, note you can never hit the top of the column. Okay. Okay, this needs to be at least 4 high. Okay. Kind of like looking through because we at least need to know that one needs to go at least there. Okay, I'm gonna hit this one over. We're gonna hit this over, and then I'm gonna hit this one over. I failed. Love that. We are restarting. Okay, we're gonna hit that down. I'm gonna hit that over. I hit that over. I hit that over. There we go.
I think this may be it.
Puzzle!
Looks as if I got it.
2 more. It would be nice if people would leave these columns alone, wouldn't it? Why do you have this in your room? Great archaeologists have this kind of stuff all over the place. I think you're missing the point, dear. Maru is telling me we have another puzzle, which is true. It's this bookcase. How nice of you to take an interest in my perfectly hidden puzzle. Let me guess, now I must solve it. Don't be like that. Finders keepers. I love that he gets his puzzle loving from Randall. Still sad to know that Randall is fucking dead. Caro, it's like watching Brooke's backstory. I'm like, oh, it's so sweet. And then you're like, all these people are dead. I'm just gonna cry in a corner. Puzzle number 054, Archaeologist's Feet. An archaeologist has uncovered 6 artifacts from the dig site. The points are marked A to F. Unfortunately, the discovery, he completely forgot to make note which artifact was found. The plus side is he did leave a record of the order which they were found. The jug, the necklace, the dish, the axe, the sword, and the wood block. Can you work out where they were found? Okay. Can I see memo? We're gonna flip. Okay, we're gonna look. Backtracking. We're gonna go black. Okay. How many is there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So this one's going to be 6. And then it looks like F is 5. We're gonna go. A is 4. C is 3. D is 2, which means it would leave B as 1. Okay. B is 1. Okay. Okay, in the order which they were found. The jug is B. The necklace was D. The dish was C. Then A is the axe. Then 5 is F. And that is the sword, which means E would be the wooden block. Okay. We are going to double check. Yes, 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 and yes. Submit.
Here goes.
Puzzle!
Puzzles can be
one
fun.
more. Okay, you can trace the book footprints back in the order. It's B, D, C, A, F, and E. Carefully note taking is essential on digs like this. Well, how did I do? Brilliant, pure brilliant. Where do you get all these puzzles from? I could tell you, but where's the fun in that? Okay, we are sneaking out of the house. Whew, we made it. Father is none the wiser. Shouldn't we bring a flashlight? Norwell is in the forest. Oh, we'll be fine. The stars are out, and we're not going that deep in the forest. This is crazy, Randall. That's the spirit, Herschel. To Norwell. Don't you love his fluffy hair, Caro? You love him. It's before his hat. So much blue it is. Oh. Where are you three slinking off to? Well, Dawson, we're gonna write our names in indelible ink upon the future of archaeology. Why don't you join us? What makes you think I'll ever do that? You lie, enjoy your little adventure. Have it your very dull way. I'm about to share a great discovery with you. I'll stay here in reality, Brat Scott. You enjoy your make-believe world. Gladly, and once I master the past, the future will be all the more enjoyable. Come on, Randall. We're in a hurry, remember? Goodbye, Alphonse. Oh, guys. This is where we're going to cut. Why aren't you three at home where it's safe? Good evening, Miss Esther. We could ask you the same thing. I was just taking some corn to my neighbor, but these bugs have taken a shining to it. They choose holes through these cobs. And here's the last puzzle, number 15. Puzzle number 055. The Spinning Maze 2. Red and blue have lost the sight. There's tunnels. Okay. Red and blue ladybugs friends seem to have lost sight of each other on another corn cob. This time, not only do they have corn kernels blocking their way, they must also find their way through tiny tunnels that go right through the cob and come out the other side. Can you once again guide the red ladybug to the blue one? All right, here we go. Whee! Oh, okay. There's only one hole here. Oh god, this is so hard to... Okay, so that one seems to have a hole in it. Okay, so it's not in this one. Come on. That seems like I've been here. So we're gonna go ahead and jump through this. There's no hole in this one. Love that. And I came through that hole. Shoot. Okay. This is just leading me to a dead end. Okay. So go ahead and just go back. Alright. Down this hole. Come on. I'm somehow in this hole again. Huh. Yeah, not those. Apparently I just needed to jump on the other side of the hole because I apparently didn't realize I could do that. I don't know. I feel like I came out of that one. Yes! Oh my gosh.
Time to solve this little puzzle. There is no puzzle without a solution.
And there it is. Well done. Let's hope they stay closed in the future. Look at them. They could have just flew. Don't stay out too late, children. Have a good evening, Esther. And that's where we'll end it. We'll, I guess we'll see the death of, Randall the next time. Am I ready? No. No, I'm not. Well, we got through a lot today, compared to the last few streams of me playing Professor Layton, where I'm like barely made it through a lot. And we're coming up around the same few parts, like the same parts that I had for the first game we played, but that was when I was doing the same amount of length that I did for this stream, which I need to get back into, where I'm like chugging through these puzzles. But we will see who we can raid. Who is on? We have 2 people. We have Swimming Link, or we have Raina. Go to bed. I'm ending Aries. I will be going to bed. You go to bed. It's 11. Go to bed. Alright. Who do I want to see? No, I have to be up. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. Fine. Have your way. I'm curious on what Swimming Link is doing. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. it seems interesting. So I think we might be raiding Swimming Link. So I'm gonna go ahead and give you guys your little raid message as I set everything up. The first raid is for those of you who are subbed. And the second one is for those of you who are, if I can spell raid right, are for those of you who are following. So, thank you for coming out. I had a lot of time and we got through a lot today. And, I'm going to click start raid. Yeah, we got a lot done. I'm happy for that. And we actually completed our goal, which I'm excited because there was a few times where I'm like, just want to complete a few puzzles. Like, I was able to. So, thank you for coming out. And I hope you all have a good rest of your night. And I hope you all had a cozy time. Have a good night.